なんと期待して損した。
開幕の時。
コンセント、ほらこれが完成。すべてが共鳴する。
この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
イラでごま。
秋は俺様だけで十分だ。
答えはないんだから。星々の反響。思考を広げて夢中になっちゃう。
想定内です。この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。クルーがいる。
みんなを守って。イラでごま。答えはないんだから。思考を広げて崩れちゃう。
Welcome back, everybody. How y'all doing?
秋は俺様だけで十分だ。この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。魂を狙いに。
答えはないんだから。イラでごま。夢中になっちゃう。星々の反響。
この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
思考を広げて。
Honkai grind first. Mainly grinding Honkai because my goal for today is try to farm enough gems to finally roll Saber's light cone. If I can do that today, I'll be pretty happy. Hey, Lost Avalon, welcome back.
Unlimited Blade Works.
に過ぎないわ。消化消 うよ人事なす
ボルグ逃げ場はない
2倍速ってこんなもんよ
You're $20 for Wingstop delivery? Fuck that. What are you ordering? Because I had Wingstop delivered to me and it didn't cost that much. Matter of fact, that it's cheaper than what I would have had to pay if I'd gone in person or something.
2倍速ってこんなもんよ
体ボルグどこに行くアンリミテッドブレイドワークス
そうよ一体人事なす湘南に過ぎないわいた2倍速ってこんなもんよ答え見つけてごらん音量転換
He's gonna order like an $8 meal, but after all the fucking extra fees is damn near 20. I don't usually take delivery unless I know it's like actually fucking worth my time. Like I get that, you know, you can maybe maybe if delivery was slightly more expensive, then I'd understand, right? Because you're having somebody else fucking deliver it for you, so it's like okay, that's it sort of makes sense, but like having it like exorbitantly more expensive, yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either. So I usually don't get delivery unless it's like if at the very least it's not too much more expensive than what I would have normally paid if I had just gone there myself, you know. So yeah, it's like if you're paying $20 for what should only be $8 originally, then yeah, I don't know why you're doing that. Cause I ordered Wingstop yesterday. You even saw me eat on stream. You even saw me eat my lunch on stream yesterday. At the start of yesterday's stream, or like within like the first hour or so. And like I ordered that shit through DoorDash, because right now DoorDash has like a 50% off any order that's above 15 bucks. So thanks to that, and because I can't tip at the moment, because you know finances are pretty tight, I think my order was yesterday a chicken sandwich combo, and I upgraded the drink to a 32 ounce because I love 32 ounce drinks. Too used to that, and it's not that much more expensive anyway. Only like a 60-cent upcharge, so it's like whatever. I'll fucking take that. And I even added a side of tenders, I think, just to get the order above $15, so that way the 50% off $15 actually applies. Because originally the chicken sandwich combo itself is only like what, like maybe 11, not even $12. So added the the 2-piece tenders after, because that's like what, $3, about $3 or so. and total just came out to be like 12.60 something, or like around $12, not even $13. It's like at that point, it's actually like why am I not doing this, you know? Hey, UI, welcome back. Same combo you were gonna get? Yeah. I'm assuming you weren't ordering through a DoorDash though, or maybe you were, but you didn't see the 50% off, or maybe it's just not in your area. I don't know. Like if you're ordering through DoorDash, they should have like a site-wide 50% off any order that's $15 or over. So so I guess check that. Just check that, I guess. Because if you're paying $20 for an $8 meal, then you might as well get some more food, get your order above 15%, $15, and then see how much money you can save with the deal going on right now. Hey, Finkel, welcome back. Right on time. Hey, that's what's good. You're ordering through the web? Oh, well, that would explain why. Well, I mean, if you don't trust any of the delivery services, then I mean that I can't really say much at that point. If you've had bad experiences with them before, then unfortunately, you know, I can't tell you otherwise. Me personally, I guess I've just gotten lucky to have pretty good delivery service so far. Because yeah, I can't think of a. Like, the only mishap I've had with delivery is that there was one time where I forgot to give, like, very specific instructions to a delivery driver. And I had to, you know, walk out and actually meet him because he couldn't find his way specifically to my place. So that was, like, the worst it ever got. Like, every other time, the drivers have been able to deliver my food, no problems whatsoever. Actually, yesterday's order, I think Wingstop actually got my order wrong, because I think I ordered what, Korean spicy, the spicy Korean flavor for my tendies, but they got it wrong and gave me something else. Which whatever. I'm not gonna fucking, you know, whatever. It happens sometimes, I guess. Wingstop Omega lol. Hey, what you got against Wingstop, bruh? I think they're pretty good. Excuse me. What you got against Wingstop? I think Kevin's supposed to be a hyper carry, so. Huh, I wonder if I use Bronya. I haven't used Bronya in God knows how long. I think you're only supposed to use Bronya with Kevin if Kevin is speed tuned to be slightly faster than Bronya, I think. Which leaves the question, who should I even use here? Oh, well, Sunday, duh. Why is that even a fucking, why is that even a fucking question? Well, actually, no, Sunday's the exact same shit, so, eh. Scratch that, I guess. Ruin May, maybe? Perhaps Ruin May? Prefer Buffalo Wild Wings? I think I've only ever been to, like, Buffalo Wild Wings, like, once. Ow, fuck. It was a while back, so I don't remember exactly how it was. Like, I'd like to go, I have a couple locations near my area, I think. So I'd love to go back and, like, try it again, but... unfortunately, that's gonna have to wait, because, I think Buffalo Wild Wings is a, like a sit-down, like, fast casual restaurant. Whereas Wingstop is an actual, you know, fast food restaurant. At least, I think so? Yeah. So, Wingstop, I think, is better value for my money at the moment. I don't know how expensive Buffalo Wild Wings is these days. Hey, we got another red. You still play gay games? I mean, you're watching them, so are you any different? Get shot, bitch. Maybe try thinking before you talk shit. I guess you can't do that, though, because you're retarded. Go back to St. Tontus' channel, or Tectone's channel, or whichever fucking rat tone you came from. RMC works, really? Huh, interesting. I didn't even consider that myself. And then lastly, a healer, I would imagine. Healer, healer, healer. Bringing Huehue is probably not a great idea for first half. I'll probably reserve Huehue for second half. So I guess Hycene. And then for second half, let's see. Weak to wind, you say? Perfect place to use Saber, but I don't have her Lycone yet, so can't exactly use her yet. I still have to figure out what Blade needs for his rework, or for his re-gear. So Yunli it is. Yunli. Looks like we're already using Robin. So we'll have to go with a different support here. Probably have to go with Ruin May, I think. Anaxa, and then lastly, Huehue, or Huehue. This is DOT, increases enemies' damage taken by 3%. Every stack of Echo Enigma. Is this like specifically for wind damage characters? Also, what is Kevin again? Does he do skill damage? Well, I hope so. I sure hope so. YOLO. Are you able to get Forlova? No, not yet. I think I dumped like 4, maybe 5. Nah, probably just 4. 4 multis or so into Forlova's banner. Didn't get lucky. So, wasn't able to snipe it. Genli's real cute. Yeah, I like her too. She's nice. Fun playstyle, so. It's actually better with no sustain. That's funny. Hey, Rio's Thigh Highs, welcome back. I have haters? Unfortunately, I do. Unfortunately, it appears that I do. Oh, that's a fucking nice touch. I didn't realize that Robin's song gets like a very, it sounds really far away because Kevin's in his fucking God mode stage. That's cute. Does his nickname seem familiar to you? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the guy at band? No, I've never seen him before. I mean, his message even had the first time chat message box around it too. If you're talking about him, then nah, he's just another fucking you know, no-name fucking rat. You need to get jobs instead of worrying about gacha streamers and drama. And they're kids. They have no idea what getting jobs is like. But yes, it is kind of ironic that, you know, they come in here telling me I'm the god of unemployment. You should send out job applications, and you know, they themselves have literally no idea what that feels like. Hey, yo, Bananakin, welcome back.
しばしの反響やっ
この身をくべよう魚人よ愛せに暁をその程度
You got your first 3 Nendroids today? Fuck Psy Games for getting you into this shit. Looks like they got another one. Alright. You pro for Lova yet? Nope, not yet. The 4 or 5 multis I did yesterday weren't enough. And I didn't get lucky and get an early 5-star either. So. I'm going to soft pity. People getting into actual horse racing because of the funny horse scroll game is peak. The pipeline is real. The pipeline is very real. Did y'all see the leaked seed animations? I think the video popped up on my YouTube recommended feed, but I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it myself. I assume it's just more of the cute waifu inside a robot type deal. So we've seen that before. D&D friend group. Hey Zara, welcome back. Had only you playing the horse girls 2 weeks ago. Now 5 out of your 7 friends in that group play it, and now even your girlfriend got into it too. Actually, Zara, answer me. Tell me this. Well, if I say answer me this, answer me this, fellow hell diver. How many of your friends were like either normies or like if they weren't normies, they're not like they weren't the kind to like get into like fucking gacha games or whatever. Like, do your friends play gacha? Have your friends played gacha games before? Or like, were they the type to get into like anime phone games or whatever? Or like, is it like a Genshin style situation where like literally they've never played They've never played gacha games before, they're not the type to fucking play these kinds of games, and yet they still are. Somehow they are for some reason. The leaks are feet pictures. Nice. Well, some people will like those. In your friend group, only 2 of them played gachas before, and the other 3 are either 100% normies or just mainstream anime watchers. Damn. All right, that's good enough for me then. Northern Lion's impact is real. Not just him, man. Northern Lion premiered too. His channel's called Peter now. Even Asmongold to a certain extent. And not even just not even just content creators. Ooh, I only scored not even 50k points there. Not even just content creators. Nah, man. This game is something, man. Let's just put it that way. This game is something else, man. Let me tell you. I'll bring in Sunday. And one of the normies does know his stuff about the internet, like he's aware of it, but he just doesn't interact with it or like really pays attention to it. All right, fair enough.
心に刻め。その程度。烈日よ、天を引き裂け。その程度。その程度。血で鍛えよ。その程度。その程度。紛争を刻む。その程度。余人よ、愛せに暁よ。星々を燃やし尽くそう。失望させるわけには。行くべき道です。大丈夫さ。
不可能はない。
揺らぐことなく失望させるわけには。
覚えておく。
あなた守り導こう。
この身をくべよう。烈日よ、天を引き裂け。その程度。血で鍛えよ。その程度。栄光の加護、孫悟の名のもとに。心に刻め。余人よ、愛せに暁よ。血で鍛えよ。その程度。その程度。無駄な抵抗だ。紛争を刻む。その程度。烈日よ、天を引き裂け。血で鍛えよ。その程度。恐れることはない。これで終わりだ。
Why are there 8 gachas on screen? Oh, because I'm trying to clear dailies in all of them. Normally, I would do this off stream, but I figure, I mean, I'm streaming anyways. Let's see. With Sunday on the team, we did slightly better. I may have to control this team directly, however. Did that really miss? bad time to use her ult there. Is that more efficient than doing it the casual way? What? Pulling up all your gachas up at once? To me, it is, yeah. If I try going through each individual gacha at one, like each gacha individually, then I have to pull up like 15 different gachas eventually. So, you know, I just pull them up all at once. Yeah, Brit saves, welcome back.
魂を狙い撃つクルー
生命は根はめぐる。勝負を決めた。ヨーダーする。よ大地を割る。
Better, but only 55k. Might have to switch out Yun Li, I think. I wonder what happens if I do this. I was thinking of maybe replacing Tribi in my caster's team with a Nexa, so a Nexa can put Quantum Weakness onto... What is it? Onto Hule, but... Now that I think about it, do we even really fucking need that? Probably not. YOLO! Oh, I probably should have switched out my, the pure fiction buff for them, but whatever. Trying to figure out why you're missing a couple points. Oh, because I'm autoing it. Well, that for one. Two, I've messed up a lot of times with Yun Li's, Yun Li is actually probably not great for that stage because a lot of those enemies use their first moves to go invisible. So they don't actually attack when Yun Li wants them to attack her, so that was kind of awkward. Would be cool if you could use Saber. Yeah, it's the Hule fight is very obviously designed for you to use Saber. But yeah, I don't have her light cone yet. So. Oh, finally, I got the claw machine event. And apparently I already blew it? Okay. Well, run's already cooked, I guess.
無駄な抵抗だ。不可能はないできるよ。大丈夫さ。
あなた守り導こう。
この身をくべよう。余人よ。
Oh, I see. I have to hold down the fucking button. Oh well, I guess we'll just toss this one into the trash. How many 3-star spark parents do you have? 0. 0 because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. What gachas would you recommend getting into right now? Looking for another one or two to play. If you're not already playing them, Zenless Zone Zero. I do recommend Wuthering Waves, despite its community. Just try not to become a rat. Arc Knights I will always recommend. OG Arc Knights, that is. Beyond those three, if you want me to recommend you gacha games, I'm gonna have to know what you're kind of looking for. So that way it'll help me narrow down my recommendations for you. But Arc Knights, Zenless, and Wuwa, I think I can always recommend no matter what. Okay, 29k points. It's about the same as last time. Just saw a Giga clip of him today, wondering why gacha players hate each other so much. This is why drama CCs are so fucking problematic from an outsider perspective. Tribalism is dumb as shit. And you have Wuwa Glazes going, but Genshin started it, and okay, and responding to toxicity because the other side started it first shows you're just as toxic as they are. I mean, again, they're rats, so you can't expect them to fucking, you know, run that through their Neanderthal brains of theirs. But to say something about Giguk, I mean, instead of just him, I would suggest instead of him just wondering, oh, why do gacha players hate each other so much? He should maybe do some research and look into why it is that the gacha scene is the way it is. Then again, if he were to do that, then there's a chance that he'll talk to the exact wrong fucking people, like that fucking rat-ass bastard. So, even though I say that, it's like, well, should he even do that? Probably not. Hey Muhammad, welcome back. You are playing WoW right now? You're probably looking for a gacha with appealing character designs. Okay, so characters are what you're looking for. Well, Hoyo games are usually pretty good for character designs. They usually don't miss. Especially not their older designs. Personally, I think Arknights has some great character designs too. If character designs are your thing, then you should try out the Horse Girl game, the funny Musume Horse Girl racing game. I think this game has, I think the Horse Girl game has some pretty fantastic character designs, personally. Though I know you said that like you generally don't care about the gameplay aspect. But just if you do end up trying the funny Horse Girl game, just know that its gameplay is a little bit different from what you're used to. Arknights and Wuwa kind of have similar aesthetics. Really? Like maybe 1.0 Wuwa, maybe. Okay, done with Arknights. Nuke's still going. What about Blue Arknight? Oh, Lucas. Oh, casually stuck as usual, I think. Yeah, it is.
西風に乗って出発。
深淵へ天剣よ下れ。
お待たせしないように。神聖をいけ。死を守れ。
死を受け入れよ。
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Caster's team is pretty peak. Almost got enough for another multi. I think if I can buy a ticket, yeah, I can buy a couple. Tosses into Saber Light Cone. I think that's a 5-star. Yeah. Let's see if it's her Light Cone or not. Ooh, that's not what I'm looking for. Alright, back to the grind. Time to go do Kevin's quest and skip the entire fucking thing. No fucking way, dog? Oh, 25%.
花の香りがしますね。もう少しここで休んでもいいでしょうか。
Time to skip this entire fucking dog shit story now.
炭鉱様と合流しましょう。ついてきて。見つけました。ファイノは大丈夫なのか。奥ヘイマを救うというファイノン様の決意を信じてください。
Too bad I can't skip the parts where I actually have to fucking move around. That would have been nice. I can skip this though. Oh, March shows up in story. I wonder why.
待って騙されちゃダメ彼らはあなたを騙してるのあれはラフの
Fuck is Fushun doing here?
大木
Isn't that the fucking MOC girl? What the fuck? What's she doing here?
言っちゃダメ悪い人に騙されちゃった扉が遠くなってる今度はあねえ二人ともこんなとこでな
くぐってくれ美月本当のお前を取り戻すんだ
早すぎるわ待って甘い言葉はやっと追いついたわ
Yeah. Whatever. The Elysia lookalike or whatever.
どうしたのあそこにファイノンがあら
Hey Hannah, how's it going? Welcome back.
ファイノン殿
君がいなかった
神々よご覧ください
Okay, it's time for the time to farm recreation to get that claw machine event back. Too bad you can't skip cutscenes, but you can't usually skip these anyway.
なんと波乱万丈な冒険か英雄の旅は終点にたどり着き再創生の真相も明かされるしかし本当にそうでしょうか神霊の監修としてお願いします私の話を聞いていただけますでしょうかこれはオンパロスの本質に関わっているいわば生命の第一原因をめぐる物語とはいえこの命題は少し壮大すぎたでしょうかさて
Oh, now we can skip it. Now we can skip it. So it's not a cutscene anymore, it's skip.
その願いと一緒に進みましょう。
We're back in
目
Britain.
は覚めたかいそれじゃあキュレナのところに行こうか
よーファイノどこ行くんだキュレネは一緒じゃないのか
村はそんなに広くないし、子供の頃に隠した秘密、まだ元の場所にあるかしら。
きっと時間が大切に保管してくれているさ。
Since you have more experience, you just started Uma Gacha, and there's a spark system that carry over. Do you generally advise to pull with only 200? Yeah, in games where pity does not carry over, ideally you don't want to roll unless you know you are guaranteed. You know you have enough gems to guarantee yourself the thing you're looking for. Especially with Uma Musume's rate up, because remember, if you're trying to roll for Kitasan Black, it had what, an SSR, a chance to pull an SSR is 3%. The rate up for Kitasan Black specifically is only 0.5, meaning you only had like a 17% chance rate up, or was it 12% last time I tried calculating the odds. Your actual rate up chance is dog shit. Or in other words, when you actually do pull an SSR, the chance of it actually being Kitasan Black is very low. So ideally you should only roll on a gacha like that if you have enough gems to do so. If not, well, you know, you can still try to risk it anyway, right? You can YOLO. I mean, that's what I did. But understand that, you know, there's a very good chance that you're not going to get what you're looking for. Kitasan Black in our case. Yeah, you can also just refresh your friends list until you find somebody, find a random person who you can follow who does have limit broken Kitasan Black. So the pressure on you to roll for your own copy it's not as bad as it may seem like. Obviously having your own copy is really nice, but you know, if you're the type who can't spend money, or you're like me where you don't want to take that game that seriously, then it's probably just better for you just to look for somebody who already has it, and you could just, you know, leech off them for a bit. So, at the very least, what is it? Uma Musume is a gacha where you can do that. If nothing else, so. These fucking frame drops, man. Why is Nikkei so goddamn unoptimized? Fucking dog shit fucking client. God, I can't even fucking scroll the screen to get to look around the map to see where the fucking map drops are. Oh, there's one. Oh, they're right next to each other. Oh, looks like Azure Lane's frozen again. Dog shit fucking game. Are the pictures in the background from visual novels? You mean my full cam? Those pictures? I mean, they're not pictures. They're either body pillows or the one in the middle. Actually, the one in the middle and the one over where I'm pointing now. Those are technically tapestries. or blankets if you want to call them that too, because technically you can use them as blankets, I guess. But if you're talking about those, then no, they're either VTubers or gacha characters.
Yahoo! 急性の
There are no reruns? I don't know. I never played Musume over in JP, or I never played their Japanese server, so I have very little idea of how they handle reruns and such. I would assume they do, but how often they do it, I have no idea. Not to mention, remember, the global server is 4 years behind JP. My understanding is that there will be a degree of content acceleration, but at the moment, I'm not sure if there is, or I'm not sure how fast our content acceleration is supposed to be. Seeing so many people crashing out with Uma's gacha because they're used to Hoyo and Kuro pity. Well, yep, and that's why Uma Musume is important, because that teaches them that, you know, Hoyo gachas aren't the only dog shit gachas out there. It'll teach them that Chinese gachas, no matter what you think of them, their gacha systems are probably the best that we have. Because it's either that, or you get to fucking roll 200 times on a Japanese gacha and get dog shit. You know, call me Justin Wong, but they gonna learn today. Welcome to the real fucking world, you know? They gonna learn today. Will they ever release a PC client? What, for Horse Girl game? It already has. It already does have a PC client. You can play it on Steam. Is a Steam client not a PC client? This is how you operate in Arknights as well. Typically, yes. Because most of Arknight's banners don't even have a, well, I think now there is a guaranteed pity. It didn't used to always be like that. When the game first came out, you didn't have a guaranteed pity. You had a guarantee where, if you rolled enough and you didn't get a 6-star operator yet, how the pity normally works in Arknights is that every roll past your 5th multi, so after 50 pulls, every individual pull you do increases your base chance of getting a 6-star operator by another 2%. The base chance is 2% anyway, or to start with. So it steadily goes up and up and up and up until you get a 6-star operator, and then it resets, and you do it all over again. But back then, it didn't guarantee you whoever was on radar. I think nowadays it does, from what I understand. So that's nice, at least. But I guess similar idea in Arknights, just not as just not as, how should I say, of a potential issue, probably. Like, personally, I haven't had those kinds of problems in a game like Arknights. But, you know, I'm sure if you ask around enough, you'll eventually find an Arknights player who's gotten absolutely fucked by their festival banners. So, I mean, hell, like, I can give you one of my own anecdotes. Like, I remember rolling on one festival banner, and, I got six or seven Poziemkas before I got one fucking Gavia altar, which is hilarious. But, you know, that sort of thing can happen. You never know. And I think that was, I'm pretty sure that was before I even hit 300, the fucking 300 pity. Though I think thankfully with the live stream yesterday, I think they confirmed that they're gonna lower the pity down from 300 to down to 200, which was how it should have been from in the fucking first place, to be honest with you. But better late than fucking never. Talking about Azure Lane? Okay, sorry. Thought you were talking about the Horse Girl game. Azure Lane, I fucking hope so. I don't know if they ever will, though. Because, yeah, the Azure Lane client on emulator has been steadily getting worse and worse and worse and worse. It fucking sucks to see. So them not releasing a PC client is getting more and more annoying by the day. Or by every patch that comes out and we still don't have a PC client fucking gets more and more fucking annoying. Hey, Haviland, welcome back, man. What's happening on the JP side? They're just gearing up for 10th anniversary right now. I don't know what events they have going on at the moment, but right now the buzz, I'm pretty sure, is just is all about anniversary, and obviously summer that comes after. Dolphin Wave has good character customization for your characters. Too bad all of your... thank God, finally got the fucking claw machine again. Too bad all the accessories are locked. Getting the dolphins in gacha. Oh, I guess you're talking about a different gacha game. Do you have a higher opinion of Korean gacha devs after Nikkei? I'm not exactly sure how to answer that question. Like I don't know what you mean by... like, do I have a higher opinion of them? I mean, if I have to be totally honest, no. Not particularly. There's just too few Korean gachas. What the ones that I know of are how many Korean gachas do I know? There's Nikkei. I guess I can start with the ones I actually play. There's Nikkei. There's Blue Archive. Brown Dust 2. Yeah, that's Korean. NeoWiz. What else? There's Epic 7. I don't play that, but it's been around for a while. Smilegate. And on the topic of Smilegate, Chaos Zero Nightmare is about to come out, you know, soon. TM. Excuse me. What else? There's more. I'm sure there's more. Lost Origin, but that's a region locked gacha, and it's basically a hentai gacha. Like literally half a step removed from being a full-blown hentai gacha. There's also Horizon Walker, I think, same premise. And I think that's about it. The ones that I'm aware of, anyway. There might be more. I'm sure there's more that I am not aware of, but like the Koreans can definitely make some quality games, even if I don't personally, you know, vibe with them, or even if I don't personally have the best opinion of them because of whatever dog shit company they come from. Nexon. I definitely put Korean devs in a higher regard than Japanese devs, at least. There's no doubt about that. Simply because of the fact that the Koreans put in at least some effort into taking care of their overseas player base, which most Japanese gacha developers do not do. Assuming they even think it's a good idea to expand overseas, so you know, at least the Koreans have that going for them. But to answer your question of do I have a higher opinion of just like Korean gacha devs in general after Nikkei, I don't know if I can go that far. You saw a post on Twitter comparing Furlova to a certain Austrian painter, and the comments are funny. Oh, whereas if that were the case, they should have compared the Austrian painter dude to people like St. Tontus or Tectone instead. Is Arknight's main story good? You've only heard good things about the event stories. The main story I've heard, take my words with a grain of salt, Sleepy, because I didn't bother reading it. I'll just be honest with you. However, what I've heard is that it has a slow start. Like the beginning is like just okay, like it has its moments, but it's pretty slow. But as it progresses, like halfway or so into the main story, it starts picking up. So, so just understand that it'll take some you gotta give the story some time to cook, basically. Hey yo, Dallas, welcome back. You misheard me when I was talking about Arknight's Gacha. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I heard Arknight's Gacha, or Arknight's lowered their festival pity down from 300 down to 200. P9 Vopus Voglia before one lap on altar. Yep. You know how that feels. Yeah, you too, Rio. Yeah. Fucking P6 Blaze before you. Yeah, always that shit always happens. Yeah, I know Blue Archive does count as gacha. Yeah, the developers are Korean. Even if it, popped the fuck off in Japan first. Oh yeah, Counterside. I totally forgot about fucking Counterside. I have not heard about that game in God knows how long. Oh yeah, Last Origin, not Lost Origin. Last Origin. Arknight story is the one of the only gacha games you can compare to FGO in terms of story. I suppose. I still think that FGO, in terms of sheer quality, is going to, is still going to be leagues ahead. It's still in a different fucking realm. It's in a different league it's in a league all of its own. But I suppose if you could compare any Chinese gacha to FGO, it would be Arknights. It's either that or maybe GFL 1. Maybe. Is Counterside still alive? I don't know. I don't play that game. You remember Tectone saying the first season of the Arknights anime having 6 to 7 seasons because the story is hella overrated. I mean, he realizes he as a content creator is overrated too, right? Retarded bald ass rat. Hey Roxy, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Love it. Claw machine, pick up 3 plushies, and they all fall out just on their own. Dog shit Japanese gacha games. Time to see how many of these guys fall out. Irony is that he started in Arknights. Well, I mean, if you know the context, you know why he fucking hates Arknight so much. Personally, I even question why he's even planning to play Enfield. But hey, he's a fucking cockroach, so. Alright, finally we got that, we got the fucking claw machine mission done. Also, for those of you who've done the Musume, all the claw machine mission from the starter missions, if as soon as you do the claw mission thingy, can I just forfeit the career run, and it'll still be considered complete? Actually, I can save and exit just to make sure if I've completed it or not. Forgot that you can save your current run and go off and do other shit. Oh yeah, I'm done with it now. Woohoo! Yay. Yay, finally, after like how long has it been since Musume first released? I think it's like been a month, right? Pretty sure it's been a month. Now I get to finally fucking use my tickets. Woohoo! Oh, that's a 3-star voucher. Oh, I think the ticket that I get is for gacha, I think. Let's see, not race. Gotta go into scout here. Let's see. Do I have tickets? One trainee scout ticket to perform. That's not a guaranteed, I think. What is this? Sure, whatever. Don't care. Oh, no, it's just a sport ticket, not even a character. You're so confused by Uma tutorial yet again. Don't worry about the tutorial, man. The tutorial in this game apparently fucking sucks dick. So don't even worry about it. Let's see. I think it's this gacha banner. All right, let's see who we get then. Just imagine the soundtrack going off in the background. Da, 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 da. Ogre? Yeah, it's Ogre. Hey, looks like we rolled looks like meta's back on the menu, boys. Already been a month, doesn't feel like it. Yeah, it's been a month already, pretty sure. It came out end of June, I think, just like FGO. It doesn't clear your daily career. Well, yeah, I'm aware of that. Like, I still gotta go back and actually do my dailies, so. I'll do that after I forfeit this current how to run. Let's see. So now I can go into shop and use my exchange voucher finally, which is I've been holding on to this shit for like the past month. Let's see. I already have Rice Shower. I don't have Rudolph, pretty sure. I don't have Base McQueen. I have her most recent gacha version because I got lucky and pulled her out of that. Don't have Shuttle. Don't have Maruzensky. Don't have. Do I have Tokai Teo? I don't think so. Don't have Suzuka, and I don't have Special Week. Who the fuck do I care about the most? I'll go for Taiki, just because her tits are fucking enormous. Oh, and she's American too, so. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Job done. And then we'll just give up on this one, because, basically have to throw the fucking race in order to get that last mission done. Claw machine quest is hell. Actually, now that yes, I remember yesterday somebody in my YouTube chat telling me, oh, this is how you get the claw machine event if you're struggling to get it, and I just followed their directions, and it actually wasn't too bad at all. You do need to, I think, if you're gunning for it specifically, you do need to kind of throw your career run just to get it, but it's not too bad. Counterside still doing well thanks to its prestige skins. Bro, I still remember Counterside doing their Hololive, their fucking Hololive collab, and bro, like, as soon as I found out how they were doing their Hololive collab, that fucking pissed me the fuck off, man. Holy fuck, what a lame-ass way to do a collab, bro. Like, holy fucking shit, are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Like, actually fucking cringe. Fuck's sake, dude. You're told to be respectful, but I'm making it hard, not gonna lie. Are you talking to me, Penguin Quackers? What am I doing that's making it hard for you to be respectful, man? Like, I don't mind if you're a rat, but, I mean, you're already a step better than the rest of the rats I've had to shoot on sight. In other words, banned from my chat, because you didn't come in here and immediately fucking say God of Beggars or God of Unemployment or, you know, whatever else dog shit that the rats like spewing out of their mouths. Hey, man, I would love to give everyone a chance, but, you know, if people come in here, you know, with the mentality of, you know, you don't want to have a conversation to begin with, all you're going to do is just immediately start flinging insults at me, then, you know, it is what it is. But, I mean, talk to me, man. What about what I'm doing is making it hard for you to be respectful? Heard Shift Up's working on like an open world gacha. You mean that Project Witches game? Or are you talking about a different game? Because the whole 2027 release, I think you're talking about the second project, the Destiny Child, successor project? What, Project Witches or whatever the fuck they called it? I don't know if it's related to Nikke, but bro got disowned by Arknights. What, you mean Tectone? Yeah, got fucking he got his ass kicked out of there. That's for sure. You should finish the career just in case. Nah. I've played enough Uma to know that that run was fucking cooked. Like I dumped like 20 runs to the fucking 20 turns into spamming recreation. Like how the hell you expect to salvage that? Your nemesis is DMM Games because you're waiting for Shido Itsuka from I assume Dead Alive, right? To join a certain gacha game you were playing, but then at EOS before it could happen. Oof. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. Yep. You understand my my undying hatred for Nexon. You know what it feels like. We will always have a vendetta against a certain gacha game company. Hey yo, Ivan, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Hopefully you're enjoying hopefully you're enjoying your Saturday. Farming summer just to get it over with. Yeah, same here. I'm stuck on this 1.5 AP quest where you're forced to take Bakin, the dog girl servant rider, and then Saber Hokusai, and I'm getting skill issued at the moment. I actually already have Tokai Teo. Oh, do I? Oh, I didn't. I forgot. I guess I forgot. We actually have a lot of the same characters. You also have McQueen, Raishar, and Tokai. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. You helped? Yeah, yeah. Maybe it was you, Bananakin, who gave me the recreation advice. But yeah, thanks for that. Finally got it done just now, and thanks to that ticket, I was able to get Oguri Cap. What do they do? That's it, no new characters or event. I'm pretty sure they had an event, but if you're talking about the Counterside and Hololive collab, yeah, the part that pissed me off about it the most was that they just made the Holo Girls just skins, and that's it. Like, not even their own unique characters and such. Just skins. It's like, I would understand if they first made the Holo Girls, like at least Holo Myth, like their own unique characters, and if they wanted to add more Holo Girls, but then add them as only cosmetic skins because the collab focus was supposed to be on Holo Myth, that I'd understand. But they didn't even bother turning the Holo Myth girls into fucking unique characters of their own. They were literally just skins. Like, I remember ranting about this fucking 3 years ago when it first happened. It was like, bro, are you fucking serious? Like all they are just skins? Like, holy fucking lazy-ass devs, Batman. What the fuck? I mean, I can't call them, to be fair, I can't call them lazy because they had to make whole new animations, but, like, bro, it's so fucking lame. Because, like, not only is it lame just knowing that, oh, these girls aren't their own unique characters, but they're just skins for other characters. Remember, because they're skins for other characters, you have to get those characters first, right? The characters who can use the Holo Myth skins. Instead of how a collab should be, which is, oh, you get new people to come play your game, and they get to roll for the characters immediately, without having to be like, oh, you know, I have to roll for these other characters first because they're the ones that have the skins that I want to use. Like, bro, that's so fucking lame, man. I don't know how many times I repeated myself there, but, like, in case I didn't fucking drive the point home enough. So fucking stupid. Jesus. Think they learned their lesson? Yeah, but it's a little bit too late for that now because they're never gonna have that. If like, I don't know how Counterside handles collab reruns, but one thing's for sure, they ain't never gonna have a Holo Myth rerun ever fucking again. Like two of the girls are gone. Girl is gone. Amelia is gone. They can never have a Holo Myth rerun ever again. So it's like, sure, maybe they learned a lesson, but it's too late for that now. It's like, you know, did the Azure Lane collab not teach us anything? Like, if you're gonna collab with VTubers, you got one shot. One fucking shot. One opportunity. You know? Who was the one who said, who was it a famous rapper who said that? Was it Eminem or who was that? I forget. But, like, you got one shot, one opportunity. You make the fucking most of it. Yeah, Eminem, I guess. It's so fucking frustrating, man. Seeing that shit happen. Fuck. Isn't Ame still technically working in Hollow? Yeah, but she's no longer a VTuber. She's no longer a hard VTuber there. So, I mean, she might help, sure, but to me anyway, she's functionally retired. I mean, at this point, honestly, I think Coco has a better chance of returning to Hololive than Amelia does. And that, you know, that sounds very strange to say. I mean, I still don't think Kayson's gonna go back to Hololive, but it would be funny. What's Achan's new channel? I'm pretty sure I subscribed to it. Hold up. Let me check my sub box and see if I can find her. I don't remember her channel off the top of my head. Maybe I never, maybe I forgot to subscribe to her channel. If anybody knows Achan's new indie channel, go ahead and link it in chat, or just say what her name is. Yubari Rei? Okay, there you go. You've been wondering, after farming gear and relics for so long, have you ever had an experience where the entire set rolled into exactly what you wanted? Maybe once or twice. Oh, Casterus, yeah. Perfect example is in Star Rail, which is what I'm playing right now, technically. Let me fucking skip this shit first. Casterus, yeah. Let me show you my Casterus build. When I farmed for her relics, like, everything fell into place. Like, just very conveniently. Like, I don't remember, like, a single relic, like, giving me, like, a ton of trouble. Like, all of these relics just kind of happened. And I didn't even need to, like, go out of my way to, like, you know, super grind their stats or whatever. Hopefully my gachas aren't blocking these stats anywhere. Yeah, I don't think they are. Hey, UI, good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself here. And, yeah, catch you next time. Yeah, thanks, Haviland, for posting her, her link, or her channel. So, like, I got, this headpiece, HP double crit, did roll speed, but thankfully I didn't roll any more into that. Her ring looks like this, where, again, double crit, again, a little bit of speed, but it's not, thankfully it's not enough to matter. And then I have this, which is her body piece. Technically it could be better by rolling more into crit rate, but at least it rolled 4 times? Yeah, 4 times into the fucking HP. So it's like, I mean, it could have been a lot worse than that, you know? And besides, I don't think my Cassis really needs that much more crit rate. She's already working with, like, a near, like, what, 85% crit rate anyway. So, you know, that's good enough for me. These are her fucking boots with HP percent double crit. Her planar, again, quantum boost, double crit. And then finally, her rope, which is also double crit. And HP percent main stat, of course. Now, I did have to, I do remember using a few of the variable dice, whatever these are called. Yeah, these things, the variable dice that you use to re-roll stats, right? I remember using a couple of those on some of these relics, but like, I never had to use like more than 1 variable dice per relic, and it immediately re-rolled into majority crit stats. So like, it's happened before. Casterus is like the shining example of that here in Star Rail, and thank God too, because Casterus is now my favorite character over Bronya. Sorry, Bronya, but I've seen it happen, and Casterus is my perfect example of that. I'm sure it's happened to some degree in Genshin too. Yeah, Genshin, Zenless as well. I'd have to go look at those games, my counts on those games to remember who it happened to, but for Star Rail, I know exactly who it happened to. It's Casterus, this girl right here. So, like, it can happen whenever you're trying to gear a character and just everything just kind of conveniently falls into place. Doesn't happen often, doesn't happen all the time, obviously, but when it does, it's pretty amazing. Let's just put it that way. Oh, excuse me. Ugh, hiccups. Brown does 2 reset time. Oh, does BD2 have a 5 PM reset? I figured its reset time was around here, so it was around this time. How did my FGO rolls go? Sorry, Chaos, for not getting to your message in time. What is it? FGO rolls went actually really well, at least for the second part banner, because I got 3 copies of Battleban Sith and like 3 multis, and that's, you know, kind of more than what I was hoping for, so. Didn't get Summer Melusine, but it is what it is. I'll keep trying to throw whatever Saint Quartz I have into the gacha to see if I can get lucky or not, but... A lot of games that Tectone caused drama in. And Hoyo is his drama bank. Why am I not surprised? Wonder if Kuro truly hates Hoyo. No, they have a mutual. Gacha developers don't usually hate each other. Like, to us, to Westerners who always look for fucking drama and shit, yeah, they'll see what Kuro is doing and they'll use the example of, oh, Wuwa did, Wuwa and Hoyo having preview streams on the same day, and they'll look at that and take it and run with it, and with the whole fucking narrative of, oh, Wuwa's trying to Wuwa's outplacing Hoyo, they're making moves, guys, they're making moves. When in reality, well, that kind of was always going to happen at some point. And yeah, no, like, most likely Kuro doesn't have, like, they don't have it out for Hoyo or anything. Like, they're businesses. They just want to sit down and just, work on shit that makes them money. Like, sure, businesses can be pretty petty, but, like, for them, nah, man. I haven't seen enough evidence to suggest that, oh, Kuro hates Hoyo or whatever the fuck. No, that's just the Westerner fucking drama brain rot. The drama brain rotted Westerner mindset talking. You seen the dude who saved 2,500 Saint Quartz for Ash and Zerctoria, but only got MP2 Ash at 2K and 0 for 500. FGO is brutal. I didn't see that guy in particular. Is it somebody that I know, or just a random player from like the subreddit Discord or something? But yeah, I mean, I've been there. I know what that feels like. What's the best Gooner gacha game out there? Maybe you'll be surprised to know that Gooner gachas actually come in their own all sorts of flavors. The Gooner gachas that I play are like Snowbreak, technically Zenless, technically Genshin 2 for that matter. What else? Azure Lane, Snowbreak, did I repeat Snowbreak? Brown Dust 2. And all those gacha games, they're all Gooner in their own way. So So it's simply a matter of, like, which style of goon do you enjoy the most? That's all it is, really.
どうやらお前が勝ったようだな、処刑人。この身を巻きに次の輪廻の暁を燃やそう。
Wasn't there a time mining gacha too? Not wasn't, there is, but obviously that's a hentai gacha, and it's I think there was a global version for it too, right? Like there's a region-locked JP version, and there should also be a global version, I think. You actually came from Tectone's video, Papa Last C Reading, if I'm saying your name right. Or was that comment again? Well, you wanted to make an opinion for yourself, and you actually find me pretty chill. You actually like me. Hey, that's what's good, man. I appreciate you taking the time to hang out and chat to see for yourself what I'm really like. Because I even said in that video that I put out last Friday that like I explicitly said, and the fucking rat tubers will conveniently ignore this, the fact that I said this, so that, you know, they can make me look even worse. I explicitly said in that video last week that not everyone who watches the fucking slop tubers and the fucking rats are, you know, also rats themselves. And I also make it a point to, you know, say that I want to talk to people, right? Talking with people is always the most important thing. And for you to talk to people, you have to be of the mindset that, yeah, you want to talk to people, right? You want to have a conversation. Most of the rats don't want to, because that's not what their main interest. And so there will never be a discussion. Unfortunately, most people, well, a lot of the people who watch the slop tubers are kids, so they physically don't have the mental development to, like, understand that, hey, maybe I should check out this Tuhu guy for myself to see if he's really as bad as the content creators I watch say he is. But even if they're not kids, a lot of people will still be like, you know, they're not gonna put in the effort to, you know, come to my channel first and be like, hey, I'm gonna see what this guy's like for myself. You're one of the few. You're one of the rare ones who actually do. There have been a few people like that so far. Even if they don't exactly agree with what I say, at least they didn't come in here, fucking, you know, balls to the walls swinging with their, you know, dog shit, you know, God of beggars or God of unemployment comments like they usually do. So for that, I'm very thankful. As long as there's a couple of people out there like that who, you know, aren't completely fucking retarded, then I feel like it's still worth doing what I do and making the content that I make. Didn't know there were gacha maxers. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Again, this is gonna sound like I'm fucking flexing, but you're not gonna find another Western gacha content creator whose stream kind of looks like this. You know, let me know if you find another content creator who has 8 different gacha games up at the same time, all running at the same time for me to go in there and do shit. You know, like, I think there's a narrative going on right now where people think that, oh, Genezaw is the guy who plays all the gacha games under the sun, and while I respect him, no, Genezaw is far from that guy. You know, he's got a long way to go if he wants to do what I do. You know. Have you ever tried a hentai gacha? I've thought about it. I've thought about it. Problem is that with hentai gachas, I think the main issue is that they're kind of hard to access. Then again, I'm aware that there are some Western hentai gachas, I think. I remember one time watching one of Melody's Chatterbait streams, and she was doing, like, last year or so, and she was doing a sponsored stream for, like, a hentai gacha that was localized in English. So I know they exist. I'm sure there are some that I don't have to go too far out of my way for to pick up and try out. But haven't really done one of those yet. Anyways, can't auto this, so. The nonchalant mention of Chatterbait is fucking fire. Actually, I think I could get into trouble for mentioning Chatterbait directly. it is Twitch after all. So maybe I shouldn't mention that website out loud. Because I know that VTubers, whenever they talk about fansly, they refer to it as blue Twitch, just so that they can't, just so that Twitch can't go after them for any reason, for any legal reason, for mentioning another website platform on their own website or whatever. Which is fucking lame, but Twitch is Twitch. You shouldn't get into trouble per se. Well, I certainly hope not, but you never quite know what Twitch these days. What has been my favorite gacha collab so far this year? I'd have to go back and try to remember which ones. I don't know. I guess I'll just go with the answer of whichever collab gave us the most Gooner shit. So Azure Lane's pretty up there with all the Atelier skins that they've put out for this event so far. Ain't gonna lie. Atelier is close to, as in a close option, I guess, or a good choice, I suppose. Only reason you knew about Tectone was me actually talking about him back in 2021 on Twitch. Oh, I see. I think you probably heard about it eventually. Which of the Atelier characters were used for the collab? I can show you, actually. Oh, cutscene going on. Oh, do we finally kill this motherfucker, or is he going to, kamikaze himself or something? Let's see. Miscellaneous. Let's see. The Atelier characters we got. So this is technically our second Atelier collab event. The first one was with Atelier Ryza, which is obvious because Ryza's the popular one. So we have Ryza. We have Leela. And these two girls are obviously my two favorite because I see them fucking everywhere. Well, you see Ryza everywhere. Leela not so much, but I like Leela a lot too. Enough to give her a fucking ring and get her ass to 120 or 125. The other ones are, if I can find them. I think Claudia is a Ryza character. She looks like it. Her name also sounds like it too. And then Kala. Claudia, Kala. Those four were from the first... Oh, and Sari. Sari Glaus, however you say her name. So those five were from the first collab event. Right now, our Atelier collab is with Yumiya, which is I think the new one, so it's quite topical. So naturally, we have Yumiya herself, the namesake character, and they also put in Isla, Nina, and Lenja. There's also one more. Actually, is that it? Am I missing somebody, or am I missing a girl? No, I think it's just these four. Pretty sure it's just those four. So we have a total of what, 9 Atelier characters total? Something like that. But those are the characters who made it in. That Ryza though, yep, their skins are very tasteful. Skins are hella fire. Not to mention the collab skins are actually they are actually animated too. And I think that's the first time they've actually animated collab skins, I'm pretty sure. Most of the time, all our collab skins up until now have never been animated or anything like that. But for the Yumiya collab, I think every single Yumiya skin is animated. No, not full life 2D, but they have some like they have half animation or whatever, or dynamic animation, whatever the fuck they call it. Stabby. What was that game that I was talking about? Azure Lane. It's one of the Gooner gachas that I was talking about. If you would like me to give you a more in-depth demonstration of how Gooner that game is, I certainly don't mind doing that. Suddenly, epic cutscene. What you saw was good to say the least. Step in the right direction. Then after this cutscene's done, allow me to show you a bit more. Oh yeah, Lanza, whatever her name was. Cause yeah, I remember renaming that girl into cause I renamed her after what, Sayu's old Niji Sanji VTuber or whatever. Yeah, this girl right here. What was her original name again? Oh, Patricia. Got it. Yeah, we also have Patricia in the Atelier collab too. We got her from the first one. So technically we have what, 10 characters? But in any case, yeah, sorry, Shimazaki, I forgot about Patricia. Hey, yo, Gray, welcome back. Yeah, back when Sayu was known as Zion with when she was still with Niji. But yeah, Azure Lane has skins like this. Bunny Girl skins. You can even zoom in like this on any part of the skin you want. So naturally, I'll zoom in on her fucking massive ass titties. Recently, starting from like 2 years ago, I think, the devs started putting in hidden animations for their skins. This is the only game that I know of that has hidden skins like this if they do live 2D. For example, this might take some time, but this girl's bunny girl skin has a secret animation, a hidden animation, where if you select the right card when she deals you a deck of 5, you activate it by clicking on the record player in the back, where I'm clicking in the back there, and then you select the card, and then if you get the right card, then will she do it? No, not that time, I guess. If you hit the jackpot card here somewhere, I didn't mean to click on that, but sure, whatever, we'll go with that. She will give you a lap pillow, and you can see what her titties look like from the bottom up. Looks like that wasn't the jackpot card. She's trolling us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the cards are random. Maybe they're not actually. All right, here it is. So some skins have secret animations like that. It's mainly live 2D skins that have come out in the last like 2 years, I think, because that's when they started really going ham with the live 2D skins like this. There's also this one where a girl is literally riding you cowgirl. You've seen this from plenty of doujins or hentai or Rule 34 you've seen. Pretty sure there's a toggle where you can where she literally just bounces up and down on an imaginary cock, but I don't remember how to do that. Oh, and the classic it's not actually a pregnancy test thing. It's just the fucking thermometer, whatever that tool's called. This game is fucking crazy. Yeah, this game has some of the most detailed live 2Ds. How should I say? I think in terms of Gooner gachas that are still very much so gachas and not like straight up hentai gachas, though. You know, obviously looking at these skins, you wouldn't think so. Is like the only comparable gacha I think that I think I'm aware of is like Brown Dust 2. And technically Brown Dust 2 is even fucking worse, but like Azure Lane's got their fucking moments too with skins like these. Yeah, I don't remember what the toggle was to have her like bounce up and down, like she's fucking like literally riding you cowgirl. But she does have that animation. This skin actually caused a fucking shitstorm on Twitter. That was fun watching that shit go down like last year or so. Last year, 2 years ago. That was funny. And then, this is one of my personal favorite skins. This skin has a thingy where, if you pull down on this girl's bottom, far enough, her right side, your left side, then well, you know, she does that. But you get the idea. What cup size is Kashina? I don't know. Probably fucking M size? I don't fucking know. I don't know my breast size measurements. All I know is flat, small, premium, and premium, big, and fucking cow udders. They're hilariously big. Not complaining though. Yeah. But hey, bigger the better. Well, to a certain extent. But yeah, that's what that game's all about. Gooner AF gacha skins. Well, not gacha skins. They don't do gacha skins. Nikkei does. But Gooner AF skins in a gacha game. Nice. What was that game again? Azure Lane. Look it up. Nice casual Gooner game that you can buy skins for your favorite characters. All Sauce is just a giant walking Tuloveru reference. She's even voiced by Momo, which makes it even funnier that the game actually had a Tuloveru collab not too long ago. And Momo is actually a playable character too. Who is that? Hysolens? Pretty sure that's Hysolens.
まずはお手並み拝見といこう。荒ぶる暗黒な潮を沈めてみてくれ。
Oh yeah, we have to we're off to go meet Ceridra, I guess. Do you think a 3D open world gacha would do anything like that today? Maybe, but they would need to have the balls to do so first. What you have to understand, I think I've talked about this plenty of times before, but what you have to understand is that gacha games, the more Gooner they are, the less marketable they are, and the less appealing they become overall. People do appreciate some Gooner, right? There's no getting. Most people understand that, like, hey, at least that, you know, not even just for gacha games, like just video games in general, right? People have come to understand, you know, oh yeah, these are video games, so naturally, you know, if you see a skimpily clad lady with fat titties and a fat ass walking around somewhere, then you know exactly why they're doing that. But so everybody, well, most people have at least some tolerance for that. But there's a fine line between when a gacha becomes is tastefully Gooner, if that makes any sense, and when it becomes just too much, right? When it's just overboard Gooner. Some gacha games definitely go very overboard with the Gooner, right? And they have their very dedicated fan bases because of that. But they're definitely not very marketable games, at least not for a mainstream audience. And that's why all the big four gachas, like, you know, like they're not really Gooner gachas, with the exception of like maybe Zenless, and maybe Genshin if Genshin never got self-censored, or if Genshin never had to censor itself. But Zenless for sure, yeah, they've got some Gooner tendencies. Or they got some parts about it that you can look at and be like, oh yeah, like, I wonder why they did that, you know? So, but my point is that there's a reason why those kinds of games don't go overboard with Gooners, because if they do, then they can't market their game as well. It's the reason why you never see people, you know, this is the reason why hentai gachas aren't like, you know, aren't marketed as much, because how do you market a hentai gacha? Like, it's a straight up porn game, and people don't like people. It's kind of ironic, because people who really like Gooner stuff won't try out straight up hentai gachas because that's a step too far. Not only that, but you know, gacha games are meant to be played anywhere you want, right? Because you can play them on your phone. So being able to play wherever you want, especially out in public, is like one of the best selling points about gacha games. And you can't do that with a hentai gacha, because like, you know, whipping out your phone and pulling up a gacha game, and the first thing you see is like a big titty anime girl, right, wearing a bikini. Like, that's one thing, but then pulling out your phone, pulling up a hentai gacha, and the first thing you see on your like your main menu is your secretary girl fucking taking a fucking, you know, 10-inch, you know, BBC straight up her fucking pussy. It's like that's a little bit different, you know? Like, even I wouldn't do that, right? It's like there are limits. Like there's boundaries, I think, that stop you from doing that, or maybe not you from doing that, but you know, there's a reason why gachas don't go too far off the deep end into the sea, into the ocean of goon. And all that, just keep all that in mind when I go into this next phase 2. or the piece 2 rather. 3D gacha games are 3D gacha games, especially the ones like, you know, the big 4, they take a lot of money to develop. I mean, at this point, I think it's not really. I think it's safe to say that 3D gacha games, especially with the way they're being made these days, they're a lot more expensive to develop and maintain. Maybe not maintain, but certainly more expensive to develop over 2D gachas, right? Also, New Gamer G, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream today. If you're the type of development studio, like a Chinese studio who wants to, you know, make their own Genshin Impact, right? What you're looking at is basically at least 4 or 5 years of development time, and you know, investment funds and manpower and all the stuff you need to like develop a video game. Before you have even a beta version, right? At least a beta version that's at least halfway decent. So 3D gachas are definitely a fucking investment, as opposed to 2D gachas, where I think overall they're probably a little bit easier to develop and create. So if you want to make a 3D gacha that's actually worthy of the name, you need to make your money back, because the upfront investment cost that's required of you to develop one in the first place is going to be huge. It's going to be expensive as fuck. So you need to make your money back, which means that you have to rein in your Gooner. You can't make your game too Gooner, because you want to appeal. You want to market your game to as many people as possible. So 3D gacha games will naturally want to limit how Gooner they are. So because of that, you know, thought process, I'm inclined to say that it's not impossible for 3D gachas to be that Gooner just on their own without the use of mods, like fan-made mods or whatever. But it's going to be very unlikely, is I think what I'll say. I think eventually we'll see like an open world 3D gacha where, yeah, you do have some very Gooner mechanics or just very Gooner character designs or whatever, but those games will need a bit more time. But I guess we'll see. Gonna go watch a video about Musume real quick. BRB. All right, take care, man. I'll still be here when you come back. Have you heard about the whole collective shout situation? I don't know what that's referring to now. Is Nikke tastefully Gooner? I mean, any Gooner game is tastefully Gooner to me, but to other people, it can be a bit much. Does Nikke it crosses a line a little bit, not too much, but it definitely crosses it a little bit with all the ass shaking and the ass shots from, you know, the meme, you know, firing angle that the game has. But that's like a main point of like popularity for Nikke, right? Like it was at first intended to be like a Gooner mechanic, but it got wildly popular because of it, because people saw that and were like, what the fuck, this game, ain't no way this game is real, and they play it, they realize, oh shit, it is real. So at this point, it's like a staple now, at least to people who are familiar with it. But I would say Nikke crosses the line a little bit, but it's still within acceptable parameters, you know? Because, like, you know, at the very least, whenever the Nikke girls shake their asses at you, you know, at least the important bits, the sensitive bits are always covered up. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with seeing some just the ass cheeks come out, you know. So To me, I think it's still tastefully Gooner, but I can see why some people look at that be like, you know, why are these girls just fucking throwing it back for me constantly, you know? But it's something you get used to, especially when you consider the fact that Nikkei actually has a pretty intriguing story, so you have something else to distract you in the meantime. Hilarious seeing Marvel rival players defending their newer skins in that game as not Gooner, while some of them were caught calling gacha games Gooner bait. Yeah, well, I mean, not exactly surprising, but Story Quest had a pretty kick-ass cutscene. I think we've seen some of them already, but yeah.
礼拝学科の愚かな発明品もようやく役立ったようですね。
Basically, the whole collective shout thing is a woke feminist organization putting pressure on various companies to remove NSFW or Gooner games from their systems or platforms. A few days ago, basically all the NSFW from itch.io got removed. I thought that was because of the MasterCard or like the Visa situation, like the payment stuff situation. Didn't realize there was another agenda being pushed here. Well, if that's true, then those agenda pushers can go fuck themselves. The collective is the one that pressures payment companies to do that shit. Oh, it's because of them? I thought it was just the Visa and MasterCard companies going out of the way to do that, but now that I think about it, yeah, it doesn't make sense why the fucking payment platform companies like Visa and MasterCard would care about it enough to go out of the way to do it on their own, yeah. Because, like, if they can make more money off charging fees and shit like that, platform fees and shit like that, then yeah, why would they fucking care about it? Would you say I like Hoyo and Kuro, or that I'm a fan? I mean, I don't want to say I'm a fan of any fucking company, because if you say that, then you already have one foot in the door of tribalism. So no. I don't judge companies by who they are. I judge companies by what they do.
紛争を刻む。運命に屈する気はない。血で鍛えよう。その手を心に刻め。不公平な運命への怒りでこの身に召喚を刻んでみせろ。貴様にできるのならな、救世主。
But you'd say I'm a fan of Genshin, for example? Yes, because that's a game. I think it's fine for you to be a fan of a game. And if you say you're a fan of a company, that's fine too, but I wouldn't personally call myself one that. Or I personally wouldn't go that far. Because Genshin or any other gacha game is a game, it's a product. It's not necessarily Genshin's fault for turning out the way it did. No, it's the fault of the developers. Because the developers are the one who work on it, so in which case it would be Hoyo. Do I think highly of Mihoyo as a developer? In certain ways, yes. In other ways, not as much. They somehow got strong connections, are now using it for these shitty fucking agenda moves. As long as a piece of media doesn't contain any straight up illegal stuff, or they decide for us. I mean, you know, Twitter moralists and shit like that, you know? They're always gonna go around fucking ruining shit. Again, that's why I always say, you know, always be wary of anybody out there, especially on the internet, who tries to argue shit from like a super moralist standpoint. If people take like a fucking high horse stance on anything, you should not trust them. Like, that is a huge red flag. Obviously not all of them are that bad, but like, it's usually whenever you see people act like that, it's usually a really huge red flag, man. The fucking high horse moralist people, the people who think they know how the world should work, they can all go fuck themselves. Too many of the world's problems are caused by people who think the world should be one way or another. Hey, take it from me. I grew up in a family who was like that. Still had, and they're still like that to this day. Like with the Casterus meltdown, that is slightly different. That was more of a reaction, to be fair. They were still fucking retarded about it, and I still plan to make that video that I gave a sneak peek preview about, of me saying that, of me talking about how the fucking Casterus global passive thing was hilariously overblown. But to be fair, that's a slightly different situation, in my opinion. That one was more of a reaction. They also fuck over people who didn't consume that type of content. I mean, do you think they fucking care? do you think do you think all these fucking pieces of fucking shit that call themselves this stupid retarded collective care? No, of course they don't. They're rats, just like the rats I keep fucking talking shit about here in the gacha community. These people don't give a shit. They don't care about they don't really care about whatever it is that they're trying to preach. At the very least, they don't care about the fucking consequences of their actions. Why would they? These people are hilariously out of touch. Ayo Chrono, welcome back. What'd you miss? Just a lot of yapping. That's about it. Hey, we're back in Britain. We're now on the Rainbow Road. What was the yap about? The last thing we were yapping about is how we were talking about the whole fucking Visa and MasterCard situation where they're shutting down a lot of platforms or something. They're trying to get game platforms like Steam and DMM to get rid of all their Gooner games or whatever. And it's apparently it's because of this this moralist collective group or whatever. I don't know what the real name is. Who's pressuring the payment companies to shut it all down, basically. I think you've heard of it. Heising looks a little different from what I remember. the name is Collective Shout. Oh, what a fucking lame-ass name. Couldn't they have at least come up with a better one? Fucking retards. Kevin is literally God. Yeah, seems like it here. I mean, he's been literal God for a little bit now, I think. God of Gacha Games only has 30 viewers. Says a dude whose name is Mr. Big Brain and he misspells the word gotcha. Better I'm a god of Gacha Games and only have 30 viewers rather than be the god of fucking retards with 5,000 fucking rats watching me. I wouldn't want that. Go back to your fucking rat tunnel, bitch. Tell that bald ass rat that I send my regards. Funny how no one complained how quote-unquote hard it is. Well, literally because it feels like you can't lose it, so. That was the group in Australia that goes on about not objectifying women, right? Is that why they want their not safe for work games removed? Something like that. I'm gonna be honest. This is the first time I've ever heard about them. So, fuck if I know what's going on. But if it really is because of a specific group that is ruining it for the rest of us, then yeah, they can go fucking burn in hell for all I care. Hey, to a big YouTube fan with Catch a Stream. Hey, what's good? It's Young. It's Young. I don't know how to say your name. Hopefully I got close. If you're from YouTube, I actually dual streamed both YouTube and Twitch. So you can watch on whichever platform you like, whichever you're more comfortable with.
私たちの炎が消えぬ限り、火を追う旅は終わることはない。
What? So Kevin becomes Nanook or some shit? Or maybe not becomes Nanook, but What? Maybe Nanook is watching over him or some shit. Do I have a favorite hunts or a horse girl? At the moment, going into the game, I really like the Daiwa Scarlet and Rice Shower. So far, I haven't really played enough of the game to really have a replacement to really change my answer on that. But I've really come to like Golshi at least, thanks to all the memes. So she's kind of nice.
さよならだ開拓者
無意味なことをあなたには私を殺すことなどできないというのに
Nanook's his dad, imagine. How long is the story when you just skip everything? It probably shouldn't take you that long. Maybe you still have to play the battles though. You can't skip those, and you can't skip cutscenes like these. So it'll probably take you 30 minutes probably if you just skipped everything and get through everything as fast as you can. We can actually skip this. Why do they let you skip this cutscene? I'm not going to. I don't know if this is the song choice I would have gone for a scene like this, but... Also, what's with the animation change? Did Hoyo have to outsource this to a separate animation studio? Excuse me. This is in house apparently. Animation is really similar to Lee's trailer. Oh, if it's supposed to be a Honkai tie-in, then I get it. Janazai got attacked by Wuwa Glazes for talking during the Niwo story in his latest newest video. and called them retards as a response. Continued saying Kurobots are worthless. I mean, it's good that he's taking a stand, but this is what exactly what I talked about in my video last Friday, with you know, how the fucking Wuwa agenda pushers and the fucking rats will get to people eventually, even if they didn't mean to draw aggro, even if they didn't mean to taunt them like I did. I mean, Genazod's smart. I'm sure he knew what he was getting himself into when he said that shit. Assuming it's true that he did say that shit. Like Wuwa is his main game. You know, he should know that calling the Wuwa bots retards is only ever gonna end one way. So if he knew that, then that's great. If he didn't, or if that wasn't his intention, then well, he's about to find out. But yeah, if he kept saying Kurobots are fucking worthless, then I mean, he probably knows what he's doing. Probably. Why is this a WAV file? The fuck? They still have WAV files in like, you know, like 1,000 years into the future or something? Well, as long as WebP files have, you know, gone extinct, because fuck WebP files. Actual fucking useless format. He actually has a chat that dislikes CCs like Saint. Well, against Saint Tonta specifically, I understand because I'm very much so aware of the run-in that he had with Saint, because you know Saint had that whole fucking thing where he either implied or straight up just called Genazod a fucking pedophile, and yeah, you don't make those kinds of accusations, you know, just because you feel like it. The reason why it's we're looking at a fucking WAV file is because it's supposed to be one big simulation. I see. And then it ties in with the Honkai because Honkai is supposed to have like a ton of simulations going on or some shit like that, right? The animation was part of the story. They used part of it as the trailer, yeah, for the trailer that they did for to promote Amphorius. So it's both. They also dislike Kurobots as well. I would fucking hope so, because Genazod actually fucking plays a lot of different gacha games. Again, I'm a flex here, maybe not as much as me per se, but he still plays quite a bit. How many gacha games? Anyone watch Genazod in chat? Anybody know how many gacha games he's playing right now? Like how many? Like maybe 6 or 7, maybe 8. Like, just the simple fact that he actually fucking takes the time to play a lot of different gacha games, that alone should help him cultivate a chat where they're more open to gacha games and they're not all just fucking woo-woo dick suckers. What happened? What'd you miss? Oh, we were talking about what, I guess Genazod, and how somebody in YouTube chat brought up how Genazod's taking some flack from the woo-woo dick writers right now for calling them retarded or something. Or like he was talking over the story and some woo-woo dick writers took offense to that and was like, how dare you talk over the, how dare you speak over peak cinema or some shit probably. If Be like, you can say a lot of positive things about Wuwa, but say one bad thing and they'll fucking eat you alive. Hey, ask Doro44, because that's exactly what fucking happened to his ass. Making an 11-minute video glazing the fuck out of Wuthering Waves, but then say one thing at the end where I kind of don't really like how, you know, Rover just kind of gets all the girls or whatever the fuck, and all the fucking Wuwa dick riders fucking hound his ass for that. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. So it's not just you feel like that's literally happened. We have an example that happened to a bigger content creator that we can point to and be like, yeah, these fucking Wuwa dick riders are all assholes. They're all fucking rats, bruh. Like Christ. Alright, finally. How many Stellar J's do we get out of that? Well, I already know the answer. The answer is not enough. Oh, actually, that was quite a bit, actually. That wasn't I got more than I expected. Didn't expect to get another, like, almost half a multi-back from that, but... Surprisingly more gems than I thought, but still. Let's see, I only got 15 more days to do that. Let's see. Let's check out this Fate Grail event thingy, whatever the fuck this is. Hey, yo, Viper King, welcome back, man. How you doing? Did you start the FGO event? Yeah, I'm grinding it on my tablet right now as we speak. Well, I'm done for now because I'm out of AP, but yeah, I've been doing the FGO event on the side. Don't you worry. Doro44 looks inside. No, Doro Nika. I'm pretty sure he made this channel before Doro was kind of like a thing. Just a funny little coincidence, I guess. Why do you think Kurobots got offended so quickly? Remember, Hannah, anybody who dick rides Wuwa that much to that degree, when it's not just like a Wuwa thing. Remember, when it's a case of fanaticism. When you attach your own personal value to anything, just it doesn't have to be a fucking dumbass gacha game, to literally anything. If you perceive any possible threat to the thing that it is that you attach yourself to that degree, you will become militant. You will become fanatical. That's just how people are. Like, it's bad enough that a lot of people, not most people, but a lot of people out there, you know, how do I say this without sounding like an elitist asshole? A lot of people don't have a fucking spine. Let me just put it that way. You know, we all have our own personal, shortcomings, right? I mean, there's a reason why, you know, we have this whole concept of 7 deadly sins and shit. All of us have at least one of them that is our own personal demon, right? But you know, the hope is that even if you have those demons, you fight the good fight and you keep those demons in check. And make sure that they never control who you are and influence your actions or your decisions or whatever the fuck. The problem is that a lot of people out there can't do that. And one of the ways that manifests is what you see in gacha game with a lot of the Wuwa dick riders, and obviously it's not just people who dick ride Wuwa, it could be other people too. Or it could be other gacha players who dick ride other gacha games too, like FGO for instance. And they attach their own self-worth to these gacha games for one reason or another, whatever their reason may be, whether it's because oh, they hate Hoyo, so that's why they've attached themselves to Wuwa, or it's because they legitimately think Wuwa is like the best thing on planet Earth, and anybody who says otherwise can you know, anybody else who says otherwise, they're gonna fucking come after them with pitchforks and torches. The problem is, for them in particular, the problem is that they're idolizing something that shouldn't be idolized. So whenever they see anybody criticize the thing that it is that they do idolize, or even if they don't outright criticize it, if they see it as a fucking threat, if they see anybody who's like in the way or as a potential threat, they'll just go out of the way to fucking neutralize the threat to begin with, because again, they're fanatics. Right? They will act on their own, thinking that what they're doing is in the best interest of whatever it is that they're idolizing. Because, oh, this is what they would want me to do. Hey, I grew up in a Christian family. I grew up Presbyterian. I know a thing or two about religion. It's very similar. It's why I call those slop tuber channels cults, because that's what they are. They're cults. But bottom line is that the Kurobots get super offended super easily because, again, they're attaching too much value to Wuthering Waves. To the point where, again, any little criticism that other people might have about it, they fucking lash out instantly. No matter how small the offense is in their eyes. Doesn't even have to be a straight up offense. They might just go after them anyway. You never know. Hey, welcome back, Papa LSDSC, whatever your name is. Hopefully you learned a thing or two from that Uma guide or whatever that was. Anyways, what is this? Trial characters. Let's go with the Saber for now. I forget. Does Saber have like a dedicated team, or can I just kind of throw in anybody that I want? Sunday and Hue Hue? Oh, okay. Saint calls Dora 44 Hoyo 44, and I call Saint Tondas the fucking disgrace of a Korean person, but hey, let him hear that one. I'd love to hear his reaction to that. I mean, to be fair, I don't even see him as Korean anymore. I mean, I don't even consider myself Korean because I've lived most of my life here in America anyway, so. So, not really much of a point in me saying that, to be fair.
危険なリズ
We're
ム
both we're both essentially Americans. Better or for worse.
ヤニさん
So
が
you can't fucking auto this.
指示マスター
Oh no, we can't auto this. Yeah, fucking auto that shit. But yeah, Saint can go fuck himself. Fucking piece of shit, retard. Wuwa bots are just frustrated clout chasing Genshin refugees. No, maybe they started out as those, but they've mutated in something far worse by this point. No, we can't give them that excuse anymore. Maybe some of them still are like that, but no, with the way they're acting, if you were just a disgruntled Genshin player, then you wouldn't feel the need to turn into a fucking rat. No, these people are something else entirely. Berserker pieces are the best in your opinion for this game mode? Oh, really? Okay. So what? Should I save up my coins to buy any Berserker piece that I see and just fill up the entire roster with what is it? Berserker pieces, I guess. These are all riders. I don't see any Berserker pieces, so I'll just buy this for now. Farming class pieces in Star Rail, I see. Yeah. Haven't done this in a while. Just use your strongest team to speedrun this? Oh, okay, cool. I'll just throw a caster set at everybody then. What would you say is a solution to avoid getting disattached to all that just mentioned? There is no easy solution, unfortunately. Just like real life, there's no easy way to fix fanaticism. Because remember, you can't change people's minds unless you do it by force. And unfortunately, we don't live in an era where you can really do that. Especially not on the internet. Like, here on the internet, you can't change anybody's minds, realistically. Realistically, what happens is, if anybody changes their mind, it's because they decided to. But if you're of the mindset like the fanatics, like the fucking Kurobots and the fucking Wuwa dick suckers, you're not here to have your mind changed. No, you're just here to shill. So they're never going to change their minds. Unless somehow they're forced to, but outside of like St. Tontus telling them to, no, they're not going to. And even then, even if St. Tontus all of a sudden like one day wakes up and is like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be such a fucking prick from now on, and goes on stream and tells his viewers, oh yeah, maybe we shouldn't brigade around Wuwa so much. Even if he does that, there's still going to be plenty of people who are going to listen to him and be like, wait a minute, we thought you were on our side. What happened, bro? You fell off. And they're just gonna stop watching him, and they're just gonna go their own way, and keep brigading Wuwa anyway, with or without St. Tontus. So let me preface my answer by saying that there's no easy way of solving that problem, unfortunately. The best that we can hope for is what I suggested in my own video from last Friday, which is to educate people. Because the more you know, the better of a chance you have of hearing some bullshit and be like, actually, no, I think he's trying to bullshit me. And so you resist the fanaticism. I've already mentioned time and time again that Western gacha players, especially the ones who are mainstream gacha players, right? The people who've only started with Genshin or later, they don't know shit about gacha games. Right? They don't know anything. Well, very little. They know about Genshin and how Genshin does things, and, you know, subsequent gachas that came after it, sure, but obviously Hoyo games are not just, or obviously the whole genre of gacha games isn't just fucking Hoyo plus Wuwa. My hope in the years following Genshin's success, right back when Genshin first got popular, my hope as just an overall gacha player was that we would start seeing gacha content creators get big and popular, where they would be able to teach their communities about, oh, this is how gachas are like, and this is what you should expect from out of them, and blah blah blah, yada yada yada. I was hoping to see gacha content creators like that. Unfortunately, there hasn't really been one. And I said this before, I truly believe that Tectone could have been that guy. He was in the position to. Too bad he's fucking retarded. So, I suppose it was my mistake for ever thinking that he had a chance. Kurobots remind you of how the acolytes in the Forlova story are worshipping Fenrico? I mean, that's because they are. They're real-life acolytes, bruh. Like, that's because they fucking are. Is the new Wuwa story really that good as they say? I heard that main story is kinda... Actually, the main story, the Kurobots actually don't like because they didn't like what Rover did in like, the main story for some reason. I don't know what he did. Apparently he's an asshole for some reason? I don't know. But, so for Lova's story is what they're attaching themselves to. And they're calling that peak cinema instead. This minigame has a lot of jades. Oh, that's good to hear. The more you look at Saint Dodo in a bigger picture, the more he's becoming more and more like more like a Kectone. I mean, remember, I'm of the opinion, I don't know what you guys feel about this, but I'm of the opinion that Tectone is a big reason why Saint Tontus even has an audience to begin with. Like, I don't want to go so far as to say that Tectone made Saint Tontus, despite what I've said about, you know, despite my comments about, you know, Tectone being Saint Tontus' sugar daddy, pretty much, and shoving his dick up Saint Tontus' ass on a regular basis. But, I don't know. I honestly feel like if it weren't for Tectone, like, shouting out Saint Tontus specifically multiple times, Saint Tontus would be nowhere near the fucking problem child that he is. And I do say problem child because clearly his parents failed in raising a decent kid. I wonder if I should keep fishing for berserker pieces. I guess I'll pick up saber pieces while I'm at it. Oh, I forgot to buy it actually. There we go. Actually, do berserker pieces even show up? Maybe they don't show up yet. I don't know. Excuse me. They actually gave Rover a personality now, so they're mad that it's no longer self-insert. The more I hear about Wuthering Waves dick suckers, the more pathetic they sound. The more pathetic they sound like. Honestly, why am I even hating them? Why do I even talk shit about them? God, they just fucking sound pathetic. Only go up to level 20 because it stops giving Jades after that. Oh, okay. Noted. I shall keep that in mind. Yeah, I haven't seen any other pieces outside of what Saber, Archer, Lancer, and Rider. I haven't seen any casters or assassins or anything else, so... Excuse me. I guess I'll pick that one up and we'll just move on. Saw a YouTube video that straight up goes in raw calling out St. Tontus. I think I was sent that video. I think I know which video you're talking about. But yeah, man, if my video from last Friday can be the catalyst that encourages other people to keep making videos calling out St. Tontus and, you know, pointing out how much of a fucking dickwad he is, then yeah, man, I think I've done my job. Out of shell credits. I've been out of shell credits a couple times in WoW too, yeah. You have to make sure to farm some of those consciously to keep up. Just start? Yeah, I just started pretty much. This is only like my second or third fight. You just have to keep refreshing? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. He's an asshole because of amnesia. Past River basically made a promise to pass for Loba, but he just forgot about it, and that's more or less the gist of it. Oh, he's not. He wasn't being an asshole on purpose then, because the way it was described to me yesterday, I think it was because you know, people were bitching that Rover is being an asshole. And I thought, you know, they made it out to be they made it out to be like, oh, he's doing it on purpose. No, if he's not even doing it on purpose, then holy fuck, that's even more retarded then. The fuck? Like, maybe I'd understand if Rover was doing it on purpose. Like, he was just being an asshole for no reason, but if it's because he literally doesn't remember Frolova, then shit, man. The fuck? Like, bro, that's exactly why I said before that, like, these Wua dick writers, they're not actually fans of the game, bro. They're just fans of their own fucking ego. Like, it's one thing to criticize the game because you think it's going in a direction that you don't want it to go in or you don't quite agree with, but it's another thing entirely to do whatever the fuck this shit is. Holy fuck, they're retarded. Enjoy both of my content. Honestly, hey, thanks, man. I assume you mean both my streams and my videos. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it, man. And you said before that you came over from Tectones. You came over from Tectone. So you are definitely a rare specimen, man. A very rare breed indeed. And I appreciate that, man. Thanks for giving me a chance, because we know damn well that most of the rats would rather fucking delete their fucking Wuthering Waves accounts before they would ever watch me and give me a chance like you did. So it means a lot, man. Thanks a lot. see, which one is this? I guess we can buy this. Yeah, that should be it for now. I guess we can just keep buying out all the saber pieces, maybe? Yeah. And, like, upgrade them, I guess. Oh, there's a 3-star saber piece. What is this? Oh, we can sell pieces, okay. In that case, we can just sell that one. There we go. Got the full, saber set now. Oh, I keep clicking refresh instead of clicking purchase. Oops, I'm fucking stupid. Well, probably doesn't really matter that much, but hopefully I don't make that mistake later. Would you agree in saying that WoW's 2.0 is being the best patch in gacha history? Hell no! It's the best patch in Wuthering Waves history, yes. I wholeheartedly agree if the criteria was within Wuthering Waves. But in all of gacha history? Hell no. Holy fucking ego, Batman. Like, all these fucking WoW dick writers, like, they weren't even, some of them weren't even dick writers, and they were still saying that shit. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Saying that, oh, it's the best patch in gacha history. Excuse me? How many gachas have you played exactly, motherfucker? I'm sorry. Is the only gacha game you've ever played called Wuthering Waves? Like, holy fucking ego. And I thought I had ego calling myself the god of gacha. Hey, think what you will calling myself the god of gacha, but hey, at least I have what it takes to back it the fuck up, you know? And then all of a sudden, for whatever dumb fucking retarded reason, you got Woo dick writers out here saying, ooh, the Woo 2.0 patch is the best patch in gacha history. Like, holy fucking ego, man. Man, people really do be saying whatever the fuck they want out here lately, huh? I mean, I guess that's just been how the internet's been like for, you know, the past decade. But, no, I heavily disagree. Simply because of the fact that anybody who says, oh, the WoW's 2.0 patch is the best patch ever in gacha history don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Most of them barely have even touched any other gacha game outside of a fucking Hoyo game. So, like, you expect me, someone who actually has played gacha for, what, 8 years and plays 15 of them right now, you expect me to believe you? Like, even if there was a degree of truth to that, like, no, you have no idea what you're talking about. You, like, though the woo dick writers of all people should not be saying that. You gotta have someone like me, or at least not even me, someone else who also has, like, a lot of gacha experience, right? It doesn't have to be me, it could be Genizod too. It can even be Ryuku, because apparently he's played gachas for like 12 years. So he should know what he's talking about, right? You should get someone like us. Again, doesn't have to be me, it could be somebody else too. Right? Someone else I also respect and be like, oh yeah, they also have a lot of gacha experience, so if they were to say it, then maybe there's something to it. But definitely not these fucking woo dick writers. Fuck them. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Event was pretty easy. I mean, yeah, most events are pretty easy, so. Ooh, nice. Unlock 2 free slots. I like how they use command slots for that. Or they use command spells for that. Nice touch. Nice. These are all saber pieces. Just buy them all. Let's see. Oh, I guess we can buy this again. Oh yeah, it's not. It wasn't even a new piece though. Yeah, let's not go into Omega spoilers, Rio. Like I know that I was fine with people talking about people initially bringing up that, you know, oh, Rover was being an asshole for Lova. Like that's fine, just so that we understand the context of what's going on, but don't go into detail, man. That's spoilers. Like even if I don't care, some people in chat might, so let's not spoil things, yeah. You do enjoy my content and St. Thomas and Tectone's contents. You know you're not at odds with each other, and that's not entirely true though. But you don't feel a need to spread hate from other people that don't like each other. Just rather spread kindness. Well, at least you're on the you're on the right path. How do I say this? I would just like to let you know that I would like to kindly discourage you from watching St. Tontus's or Tectone's content, because I don't think those two deserve to be content creators, personally. But you know, me yapping about it won't change it, at least not by itself. So they're going to keep making their dog shit, you know, React Andy slop content for as much as they want. So like, if you enjoy, like, what is it, Tectone's content, his React Andy content, then I guess that's fine. Just try not to watch any of his gacha ones, because his takes on gacha are fucking dog shit. I mean, he used to have some good takes, but nowadays not so much anymore. Now that he's gone full drama slop, and he's sacrificed what's left of his brain cells on the altar of drama slop and grabbing the bag. But if you enjoy the drama slop, then sure, don't let me tell you otherwise. But for St. Tontus specifically, I would like to I want to be a bit more firm about my statement of or about my suggestion of you know, not really watching his content, or if you still want to anyway, to at the very least take everything he says with a grain of salt. I would like to insist that you try to do that. However, you know, if you still enjoy the content regardless, then I understand that there's nothing I can do to dissuade you from doing that. I just, you know, pray that you understand that those two are... They're certainly content creators, I guess. Ones that I think the gacha community, the gacha space could do without, but... it is what it is, I guess. As much as it pains me to say. Where's Hyson? There she is. You just like watching his gacha gameplay or just other interesting drama videos? Okay, well, fair enough then. I suppose that's the most I can ask. That's the most I can realistically ask for. I think my baseline from the video I watched last Friday is that as long as you don't act like a fucking rat, then you know, there shouldn't be anything. There shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, Musume is the greatest gacha game of all time. You like Bob and Jenna? They're certainly one of us. I mean, they're certainly not rats, I'll tell you that much. At least I certainly hope they're not.
真守れお待たせしないように朽ち果てて日向ぼっこしましょう雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べ
You're still talking about them LMAO every time you come in. I'm talking about them. These guys live rent free in your head. I mean, if you're retarded, you think that way, sure. I beg to differ. It's not about them living rent free in my head. I'm pointing out a problem and explaining to people why they are a problem. But hey, I mean, if you insist that, oh, they live rent free in my head, I'll just call you a fucking retard and ban you, which I'll do right now. In fact, I gave you a chance, Penguin Quackers. You failed. You lost the game. Now go back to the go back to your fucking rat tunnels where you fucking belong, you piece of shit. Give Saint Tondas and his sugar daddy Tectone that I send my regards. I'll see him in hell. How am I doing at MOC? I already cleared MOC. Did it reset? No, I don't think so. Crazy how your timelines converted a lot of vocal anti-gacha people into making an exception for the Funny Horse Girl game. Yeah, because the Funny Horse Girl game is perfect for normies. Remember, all you need to do to change people's minds is have one good example or give them a reason to enjoy these things that they hate, and you'll change their minds instantly. Like, it's very rare that happens, but it always can. Happened once with Genshin, it can always happen again. No matter how unlikely, and it happened again. What do you know? With what is it? Ooh, we're starting to get our berserker pieces now. It happened again with Uma, so you know, what a fucking surprise. Oh. How many copies did Kida-san Black? Just one. I'm not gonna spend money in Uma. So I was lucky enough to get one copy, and I was like, all right, that's good enough for me. I like how in the missing persons report we had Cypher there. Sound a bit edgy, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I still haven't lost all my edginess that I had as a kid. I grew up in the family that I did, and I'd love to see people not turn out to be at least a little bit edgy. I mean, hey, you gotta be at least a little bit edgy to make a video like I did last Friday, right? When you know that a video of yours that you're going to make is going to draw aggro from all the fucking worst rats on the internet, and they're going to throw their rat packs at you. No normal person does that willingly, or at least not most people on the internet. Because most people on the internet are too concerned about preserving their own image and protecting their own brands or whatever. Or at the very least, they don't want to deal with lots of people fucking talking trash about them all at once because they can't handle that emotionally. So in order for me to do that, you know, or just in order for people in general to do that, you know, you have to be at least a little bit edgy. You have to be at least a little bit crazy. He just likes to troll, but even if I were to give him that benefit of the doubt, he's clearly taken it too far, and yet he keeps doing it anyway. At this point, I don't think it's a bit anymore. Sell pieces. Oh, my piece slots are already all full. Managed to get 2B and Summer Sakura and Nikke. Summer Sakura? She's back on rerun? Oh yeah, that's right, she is. Forgot that Summer Sakura and Summer Rosalina? What was the name? Are back on radar. The edgelord of Gacha. That guy I banned was the one coming from Techno. I don't know where he came from. I don't really care. But they came from one of those rat tunnels, that's for sure. How much sweat do you think Grace produces every day, and do you think it'd be possible to start a business with it? I mean, people have done weirder things for less, so... Objectively speaking, she sweats a lot because she's a fucking mechanic. And yes, you probably could you probably could run a business with it. So, yes to both. Oh, I just realized I can pick up another piece. Slots are full. Oh, I thought I just saw an empty slot, but I guess not. What do I have? Rider. 2 riders, formation slash, specialize, and power strike. Power strike? No. What about this one? No. Sell 1 piece before whatever. Okay, we will sell that. Yeah, we can sell this. Have that. Haven't gotten sleepy yet. It's almost 5 a.m. over there. Shit. Yeah, it's really late for you right now, isn't it? Who is Grace? Grace is a character from Zenless Zone Zero. She's one of the permanent character options you can get.
神聖をいけ死を守れ。どうぞ。神聖を死の幕へ。死を守れ。
You still don't have any fucking idea what you're doing in Wuwa? Oh, board player. It should be pretty simple. Basically how the game works is every character has a circuit gauge and a forte gauge. Your circuit gauge is the bar in the middle above every character's HP. So in the bottom middle of your screen. The bar that goes side to side, the horizontal bar. Whenever characters do shit, they fill up both their circuit gauge and their forte gauge. Circuit gauges are like an additional mechanic that characters have. It depends on the character, and different characters build up their circuit gauges in different ways. So you gotta learn how they play, or you gotta learn how it is that they fill up their circuit gauges. Forte gauge is the circle bar you see on the left. That controls abilities that characters have when you switch them in or out. Normally, if their forte gauges are not filled up, when you switch out to a new character from your current one, a new character just kind of comes in without really doing anything. And your old character that you switched out of also just kind of leaves the field after they're done with doing whatever you told them to do. But when their forte gauges, so in other words, the circle bars, fill up completely, if you look on the right side of your screen where you see your character lineup, once your current character's forte gauge is filled up completely, their character icons, their circular, profile pictures, whatever you want to call them, start like pulsing with like a white gaze, or like some sort of like white, like, I don't know, sound wave or something. That indicates to you that their forte gauge is good to go. So when you switch them and you switch out of them to a new character, they perform what's called an outro skill. And the character you're switching in performs what's called an intro skill too. So those intro-outro skills are what what you use, or what you use the forte gauge for, the circle bar. And intro-outro skills are, well, the outro skills of characters are more important than their intro skills, for most characters anyway. There are some characters where their intro skills are actually kind of important. But usually you're looking at characters' outro skills. Because a lot of characters have outro skills that buff your incoming character. Or like your entire team even, in the case of our global supports like Shorekeeper and Verena. But that's how you play the game. Because I played Wuwa for like the first 3-4 months without even knowing that, and then I finally figured it out. And so I was like, oh, that's how you play the game. But yeah, that's what you do in Wuwa. Like that's like one of the basic mechanics in that game. Oh, I should have unlocked the two more pieces actually. Oh well, whatever. Alright, take care, Shimazaki. Have fun. Well, not have fun. Enjoy the rest of your night. Yeah, Hannah, I think my chat mentioned that to me, like an open world gacha in the Nikkei universe. I think I've heard of it before, assuming it's the same project that they already announced from before, where they called it like Project Witches or something. But I've heard about it. But Yeah, it's still got a long way to go before we'll ever see it. I like actually legitimately see it in action. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but we'll see.
守れ
Crazy if Hoyo wasn't watched by the CCP, we would have gotten graced with a much more exposed Tob with like full cleavage and all that shit. Yeah, and they would have kept Nicole's original Gooner ass animations too. But yep, the CCP was the original the Shout Collective or whatever the fuck that retarded organization is. Circle is concerto. Is it? I call it the forte gauge. If it's not the forte gauge, then what the fuck is it? Because the middle bar is called the circuit gauge, no? Or is it not called circuit and instead that's what we call the concerto gauge? Circle on the left is concerto, horizontal, the middle bar above the health is forte, and the circle on the right is what, liberation? Is that so? Ew. I never actually learned all the terms properly, so you'll have to forgive me. They gave all of Nicole's animations to Pulchra. Did they really? That's funny. How the fuck did I get another copy of Mihara? The fuck? Okay. Well, I'm certainly not complaining. Now she's triple limit broken, so. Kind of 100% Fontaine. Yep. I still got to get around to doing that myself too at some point.
授けます
我が血よ燃えろ
神聖をいけ
死を受け入れよ
飛べ神守れいい頼り西風に乗って出発朽ち果てて
討伐開始征服しよう
神聖をいけ
計算中
神守れ
家族
戦闘の影響によりドリームリーフの街灯は大半が破壊されこの調子だとドリーム
自分を見渡せしまうように雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べ神聖をいけ西風に乗って出発
燃えろ
神守れ授けます
我が血よ燃えろ
神聖を飛べ
死を受け入れよ
いけ神守れどうぞ
征服しよう
神聖を
天剣よ下れ今回の戦いの爆発は全て演出であり折り紙の小鳥たちには一切さあ最強の戦士
未来は明るいはずですお待たせしまうように雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べ神聖をいけ
燃えろ
西風に乗って出発神守れ朽ち果てて
我が血よ深淵へ
神聖を飛べ
死を受け入れよ
いけ神守れどうぞ西風に乗って出発授けます
天剣よ下れ
神聖を飛べ神守れ 神聖を神守れ
Fire being the one with Berserker is oddly accurate. Well, yeah, obviously.
神聖を神守れ朽ち果てて 西風に乗って出発
All right. Wow. 440 gems for all for that? Really? Interesting. Hey, and technically we're done with the battle pass now. And let's see, how many gems do I have? 1275, 1275. I think I still need 3 more tickets for this shit. Yeah. Nice. Back in we go. Nicole 5-star version when? Hopefully maybe at some point. I think Billy will get his 5-star version before Nicole will though. Because like, we know Billy has a reason to have a 5-star version, but like, what reason does Nicole have, you know?
「
Billy's 5-star version is Boot Hill from Star Rail. Yeah, maybe it could be. Boot Hill, but with extra gun. God of unemployment, God of retards is who you watch. Maybe try getting a brain sometime. It's fun. Little fucking rat. Scurry along now. You don't belong here. What reason does Billy have for being a 5-star? Lighter and Billy know each other, and Billy came from the Sons of Caledon, I think. He used to run with their gang for a bit. And Lighter addresses Billy as, like, I believe a former champion, I guess. So we know Billy is a lot stronger than what he lets on as his A-rank version. So, just like Ambi, Billy has a potential, has like a lore reason why he could get a 5-star version. Nicole's the only one who, like, it doesn't make a lot of sense for her to get a 5-star version. Like, as much as I love Nicole, her getting one would make the least sense, just from like a lore perspective. They could always just randomly kind of pull it out of the ass. Yeah, they could. They could. Nicole gets a 5-star version whenever she's not in debt. True, true. Drew. It's me versus casters, and I'm using a casters team. Nicole Alter will just be her going on vacation. True, true. Hey, yo, Chaos Lord, welcome back. Wokage. Hope you've been enjoying your weekend so far.
大劇場に時またしても裏
Whoever made this event 13 sections is fucked up. Wait, for which game? Star Rail? This is streamer. Am I gonna make a review about HSR Story Collab as an FGO player? I think I will. It might take me a little bit of time though, so, especially with a lot. I got next week will probably be very busy for me IRL. So I'm not looking forward to dealing with that, but I might need some time. I'm also thinking of getting off stream a little bit early today, so that way I have more time to give myself to make sure I get the next video I'm working on out by tomorrow. Because I'm done. I'm halfway done editing it, and I want to get the rest of the editing done tonight before it gets too late. So. But yeah, KS Lord, I'll probably make a video talking about the Fate collab story from the perspective of an actual FGO player. Oh, and FGO, you're still on section like 7 of like what, Ordeal Call or something? You gotta reread the story also if you want to make a video. I mean, I don't have to. I can kind of I can still more or less remember what the fuck I read. lost gallons to Andoras's skin. Andoras. Oh, G36K. Did they give her a skin? I don't see it. Maybe there's like a Reddit post somewhere that shows it. Oh, on a CN server, then yeah. Explains why I wasn't able to see it immediately. I did have all these gachas up at the same time. Main reason because I have a pretty good PC. Gacha, if you want to have a lot of just games up at once, I think you have to have a good CPU and good RAM space. So my CPU is an i9 12900K CPU. It's pretty good. It's pretty decent. I think there are much better ones out there, but this one is very good for my needs. And then I have 32 gigs RAM. Normally, an ordinary PC gamer won't need like 32 gigs RAM. They don't need that much, but you know, it's good that I have it. Lets me have all these emulators up and running at the same time, and just video games in general. I think your graphics card is also somewhat important, because you know your graphics card does need to render all these all these games too. But I think the more important parts are your CPU and your RAM, I think, or at least that's what I've come to understand. Could be wrong about that, but yeah, it's just simple answers because my PC is pretty good. If you have a weaker PC, then yeah, obviously your PC is not going to be able to handle running this many gacha games at once. Honestly, 32 gigs is like the new modern standard. Oh, is it? Well, it has been quite some time since I last like dabbled around with PC parts and stuff. So. If you say so, then I suppose it is. Hey, Nightmare, welcome back, man. How's it going? it's not like the standard for like normal people, but for higher end systems and your ones it is. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Like if you're like an avid gamer type of person, as opposed to like a straight up normie, then yeah, I see. I mean, it does make sense as time goes on. You know, games become more and more demanding on average, and all that good stuff. Do I just alt-tab between them? How do you multitask? Yeah, I usually just alt-tab in between all of them. Right now, I've actually done most of my dailies in the gacha games you see on screen right now. It's only a couple of them that I'm still, like, kind of micromanaging a little bit. The ones I'm micromanaging right now at this point are the horse scroll game, Musume, and then Azure Lane. That's pretty much it for now. All the other games are just kind of still running in the background because I haven't bothered taking them down yet. Normally I would, but I didn't feel like doing that this time around, I guess. Giving y'all the goon corner. Yeah, you could certainly call it that. Do you usually leave your PC on over? No, I don't do that. Mainly because out of concern for my electricity bill. Remember, when you get a good PC, it sucks out a lot of power, or it draws a lot of power. Like, I can tell you, just having this PC alone, my electricity bill went up like 40 fucking bucks. Like 30 or 40 bucks on a month-to-month basis, compared to the PC I had before. So and that electricity bill would be a lot higher if I left my PC on overnight. So no, I turn it off every night.
真守れ。授けます神聖を。真守れ。西風になって出発。
燃えろ征服しよう。死を受け入れよ。
飛べ神聖を。いけ
天剣よ下れ深淵へ。
真守れ。雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べ。
Alright, a couple runs of that. Yeah, they really don't give more Stellar Jades past level 20, it seems like. If I did 3 runs and I'm already at level 9, then honestly maybe like 4 more runs and I'll get this entire thing done. Still have the origami bird clash thingy to do. Great shit out of Snowbreak. Hey, what's good? Or that's what's good. Does Vector need dupes in her signature? I don't know actually. Dupes, probably. Signature? I don't know. Back from Deadass, was that top rank percentage always there? I don't know, actually. Maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. What time is it right now? It's like 7:30. Okay. Guess I can just keep grinding this then.
自分を見失ったのですね。のんびりでいいんですよ。頭を空っぽにするのも疲れを癒す良薬ですからね。日向ぼっこしましょう。雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べ。授けます西風になって出発。神聖を。いけ 真守れ。どうぞ。
我こそ紛争深淵へ。
朽ち果ててお待たせしないように。
燃えろ。
神聖を。
死を受け入れ
Vector likes V1. Didn't roll for it though. Didn't roll for V1 though, cause your dick told you to get V6 Shohua. Nice.
非常赤号が墜落中と。
You still don't have our Bunny Molotov skin? Yeah, because you can only get it through the metal shop, and that takes a while, so. I think I myself only have like 1,800 medals or something, so it's still taking me a little bit. You know, you'd think Eon-san would be being a fitness person would be ripped and have some tree trunk fucking thighs. Yeah, but you know, anime aesthetics. Gacha games are scared to give characters actual defined muscles because they're fucking cowards. That and people in general are scared of waifus having muscles. So.
神聖を。真守れ。いい頼り。はっ。朽ち果てて。
深淵へ。我が血よ深淵へ。死を受け入れよ。
いけー。神聖を。陣列を組め。
ついてこい。ここにあり。
真守れ。お待たせしないように。授けます。日向ぼっこしましょう。
弱い。
そこまで。
征服しよう。
またダメ。
また一つ壮絶な戦い。
Why does Star Rail take so much longer than the others? In what sense? Your favorite muscle girl is Summer Vargas? Yeah, she's a fan favorite among FGO players.
現在整備中にて。
自分を見失お待たせしないように。雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べ
深淵へ。
神聖を。いけー。西風に乗って出発。地へ帰る。
Playfest this year doesn't match with the new region stream from last year, so it's kind of boring. Oh, that's unfortunate.
真守れ。どうぞ。
In terms of dailies, really dailies? Star Rail is in Star Rail you can auto your daily, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. when I grind my dailies, right? So a lot of my gacha games have like a 2 a.m. Reset time when, you know, all the dailies and stuff resets. So usually I'm up at that hour anyway, so I tend to get all my gacha games that reset at 2 a.m. done at the same time. So I'll typically have, like, you know, all the big 4 gachas up at the same time, running at the same time on my PC. And Star Rail is super easy because you can just fucking auto all your dailies and that, you know, be done with it. At least for me. Because, like, at the very least, out of all the big 4 gachas, like, Star Rail is the one gacha that you can actually auto. I mean, I guess you can, like, you have to, like, tell your team where to go and, you know, stuff like that. But for actual combat, well, there's auto, so you don't have to worry about it. Whereas with all the other gachas, I actually have to, you know, actually fucking play them, so. Like, maybe, if you were to sit there and watch your dailies do themselves in, Star Rail, then yeah, sure. I guess, you know, it might take a little bit. But to me, that doesn't really factor in because I'm already spending that time taking care of other gachas anyway, so I never notice it myself. You know what instrument you want to see in Genshin? Give us a mini piano? Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, they already gave us a lot of other instruments by now. Oh, are they done with the this fight yet? Try go 10 1 class every time, but it's hard to get the final +1. Oh, in the Star Rail event. You would assume her VA would have some deep girl voice, but now she's got a cute voice. Yeah, it's a hard sell trying to make a waifu who 20%. Here we go. It's really hard to make a waifu in a gacha game where they're super muscly and they've got a deep voice. That would be very surprising for any gacha game to do. So yeah, I'm not exactly surprised that Vargas ends up having a pretty high pitched voice for, you know, what her body type's like. We have a bunch of wokies now and think it's not feminine. Wouldn't they want the opposite? Wouldn't they actually want muscle mommies that have deeper voices? The bike is badass. Fight you. other than it makes no sense in the context of Natlan, other than, you know, oh, like Zelonin happened to find a blueprint for a fucking flying motorcycle, a motorbike. Yeah, like personally I don't really mind it, but I do get why people look at them and be like, you know, what the fuck is Mauika doing riding around on a fucking bike? Zealous will make a muscle girl one day. I mean, if it's the one Hoyo game that can do it. So. Isn't Koharu's black line some kind of tattoo? What, in Blue Archive? It could be, I don't know. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Is it just a tattoo, or is it a tattoo, or is it a like part of her actual clothing? I'm not sure. Hey, there's a reference to Rin here. Rin's pendant.
は明るいはずです。日向ぼっこしましょう。雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。行けー。西風になって出発。神聖を飛べー。神守れ。授けます。
深淵へ。我が血を燃えろ。死を受け入れよ。
いけー。いい頼り。
弱い。
神聖を神守れ。お待たせしないように。朽ち果てて
征服しよう。深淵へ。
神聖を神守れ。西風になって出発。
ここまでか。
日向ぼっこしましょう。
天剣よ食らえ。
授けます。大丈夫です。神聖を飛べー。神守れ。
燃えろ。死を受け入れよ。
いけー。ファイバー。お待たせしないように。雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。
エクスカリマ
西風になって出発。神聖を行けー。神守れ。朽ち果てて
深淵へ。燃えろ。
体ぼっこしましょう。神聖を神守れ。授けます。どうぞ。西風になって出発。
深淵へ。天剣よ食らえ。戦前。
Oh no, they killed Fat Fuck. How dare they?
お待たせしないように。雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べー。神聖を行けー。神守れ。
Oh no, they killed him again.
征服しよう。死を受け入れよ。
ファイバ
ここまでか。弱い。
ー。神聖を 死よ守れ。
戦闘の影響により
神聖を日系雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べ死よ守れ。西風に乗って出発授けます。
Alright, finale time. Da finale. Hey, it's Azov sword. Surprised to see that mentioned directly in the collab.
守れ。体ごっこしましょう。
流れ去っていく。
複数ファイバー。朽ち果てて神聖を。いけー。神守れ。
You are a finale. The finale. Damn, that win got us all the way up to level 14. God damn. Very good, very good. Let me just watch this horse race and see if we win this or not. Not looking very good. Looks like we're being super boxed in, looks like. What pity am I on for Saber's Light Cone? Unfortunately, I lost the pity, so I'm back down to 0. Technically, I'm back at, what, like, maybe 18 or something, but lost the 75-25, so there's that. She's blocked, yeah, she's like in the middle of the fucking pack, so, and Maruzensky still has way too big of a lead, and no ult proc, so it's GG. I think she still got, what, like 3rd or something? 3rd or 4th? Judging by her, her animation there. Yeah, 3rd. There we go. And I'm pretty sure you can't reset this. Or at least I'm fairly certain you can't. Oh, you can. Cool. I guess I'll try it again then. See if she can do a little bit better this time. Looks like Maruzensky and Suzuka are the ones to beat there for sure. Full speed stat? I don't know. I mean, full speed stat looks like it can get you to the finals, but it can't help you beat the finals, you know? Because, like, I was able to hit max speed on Oguri for this career run, but like she only has like she doesn't even have like what 300 stam I think. She's got decent power, I'm pretty sure. I think she's got like around like 600 power, which I hope is not bad, but her stam is fucking dog shit. But I suppose that's just kind of what you'd expect out of a full send speed build, so. He played the horse, yes. I played the horse. I wanted to see why, what's so good about the horse girl game, and I found out. This is the final stretch. Oguri might have a chance. There's the ult pop, so I have a better chance. She has some space to work with, but is it enough? It should be. Yeah, it should be. There we go. Looks like a full slam speed is enough. Heard the gacha is even worse than FGOs. Is it true? Depends on how you look at it. 3% base rate up for, I believe, the support cards. I don't know what it is for rolling characters from Gacha. It might also be 3% as well. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. The rate up, however, is the one that's dog shit. The rate up, because FGO's rate up, even though the SSR has always been 1%, at least the rate up, right? The chance of you actually pulling the rate up character is 80%, or in other words, a 0.8 rate up. Used to be 0.7, but thankfully they bumped it up another 10% up to 0.8. A couple years ago? So that's nice. The actual rate up for Musume is dog shit at like what 0.5% for a rate up support card. So if you're rolling for Kitasan Black, you have to expect not to fucking get it, which is really fucking dog shit, obviously. And yeah, a lot of people found out the hard way when they rolled for Kitasan Black when it came out like a week or two ago. About just how much of a nightmare Japanese gachas can be. Does that have pity? Yes, it does at least have pity. Does pity carry over? That I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it does. Japanese gachas usually aren't that generous. Keyword, usually. Cool. I think Oguri is my very first actual fucking win in this entire game. I mean, it makes sense because apparently she's the meta girl at the moment. So, not exactly surprised. Yeah, that was the finale race. That was the final race. Yeah. Is it reachable for free to plays? I don't know. I have no idea how good the pity or how often you can farm gems in this game. My take, just from what I've noticed, I don't know how many gems you get from like actually grinding the game. Maybe you get a whole bunch from achievements. But like, if you've assuming for the moment that you've already gotten all the achievements, right? It's like, well, then how many gems do you get from that point onwards, right? And I don't know. I feel like you don't get too many. Like dailies don't give you much, that's for sure. No pity carries over in any side games gacha? Oh yeah, there you go then. Just convert it into a useless currency? Yeah, that's how a lot of those games do it. Fresh account can get like 30k gems in 4 days? Yeah, but like after that, how does it look? Like, cause a lot of gachas are like that, where you can get a whole bunch of gems just by grinding the game for like the first like week or so, maybe first week or two. But what happens after is what I care about. Just don't pull in every banner, you'll never reach pity that way. Yes, if you're a free-to-play at least, yeah. These sorts of games aren't designed that way anyway. Hey, yo, Kenny, welcome back. Did your baking last night? Came out great, finished a little over an hour. She said hi at the end of the stream. Hey, good to hear your stuff turned out good. You're actually at 200 pity with no Kita-san? Yeah, unfortunately that happened to a lot of people. With rates like that, yeah. It was bound to happen to some people. Peach Babka came out good, got Rulu Melusine, only one copy, but good enough. Still want Squirtle Bargus. Yeah. Yeah. I'll try to grind as many Saint Quartz as I can off stream. And see if I can, keep tossing multis into the banner and see if I get lucky. Handing out a bunch of rewards due to acceleration. Yeah, that's the important part. So it's good to know. Because, like, Cygames either already gave us or promised to give us, like, 3k gems from their last Twitter post, right? Or their Twitter post from, like, yesterday or something. So that's good. Because, yeah, that was my concern. If they plan to accelerate content, then, like, do they know how to handle it? Well, so far, so good. Guess we'll see. Managed to get Akitas on black 3 times at the beginning without even grinding? Well, shucks. I guess some people really are just born lucky in this world, huh? But jokes aside, congrats, man. People would kill for that kind of luck. Let's just put it that way. Excuse me. 4 years content speedrun in 1 year? I don't know if they should go that fast. That would be catastrophic. I can see them cutting down 4 years worth of time in 2 years, but just 1 year? No, I think that might be a bit too fast. Unless they've actually come out and said that that's their actual fucking plan, in which case I don't know about that, but that's what they're committing to, then I guess I don't know. I don't know about that, but we'll see. To this day, the only other game that's actually caught up to the original server is Azure Lane. Yeah, honestly, And even Azure Lane had issues back then too, because I remember a lot of people during the first year were like, "Bro, you were getting too many events, man. You gotta fucking give us some breathing room." Like, I know that was a big problem back during Azure Lane's first year. You got a limit broken Kitashan 60 pulls, thought it was on rate. Yeah, but it's only 0.5%. At least I'm pretty sure. Is the Kitasan black banner still on rate up? Yeah, it is. So, details, access browser, and open what? Do I have to open a fucking separate website in order to look at their fucking exchange rates? Are you fucking serious? God damn these fucking gacha games, man. But I was told that the actual rate up percentage for Kitasan Black is 0.5%. In which case, well, obviously those are some horrid, those are some horrid rate up rates. 1 year to catch up on 4 years worth? Yeah, I don't know about that too myself. If they took the next 2 years, then I think that's at least doable. But yeah, 1 year? Oh man, how are you gonna shove 4 years of content into just 1 year? What does rate of percentage even mean? Oh, simple. Let me pull up Star Rail, because I think I could show it in Star Rail. When you go into a gacha banner, right? It didn't used to always be like this, especially back in the old days. But these days, with how much scrutiny gacha games have received and are under these days, I think most gacha games should have something like this. So if you go into view details, right? I'm assuming you can see this. So when it says boosted drop rate out of 5-star entities 50%, this is the drop rate percentage. So the base chance of getting a 5-star character in this game is 0.6% on any one particular single pull, right? You do any single pull on any banner in Star Rail, or a lot of the other big gacha games too. If you're rolling on a character banner, right? Any one single pull you do, so 160 gems is it has a 0.6% chance of that being a 5-star character. If you are lucky enough to hit it, or usually what happens is if you have to go to soft pity to, or even hard pity, even worse, to finally hit your 5-star character, when you get that 5-star character, if you, assuming for the moment that you are not guaranteed, and we'll talk about that later, but assuming that's not the case, your 5-star character has a 50% chance of it being the rate up character, in this case, this banner we're on Saber's banner, so it has a 50% chance of being Saber. If you lose the coin flip, or in other words, you don't hit that 50% of it being Saber, then the game randomly chooses one out of, like 6 or 7 other 5-star characters. So any of these other characters, right here. So for me, since I've chosen, Selly, Fushuen, and Blade, the characters I can potentially get out of this if I lose a coin flip would be Himeko, Whelp, Bronya, Selly, Clara, Blade, or Fushuen. That's what most gacha players mean when they say lose the coin flip or win the coin flip. It's because they're referring to this drop rate, which is 50%, and that's pretty much a coin flip. Heads or tails, right? That is what we mean by drop rate. Now, the standard drop rate that most people are used to are coin flips, so 50-50. That is not always the case across a lot of gachas. There are some gacha games like FGO where the rate up is actually in your favor, an 80% rate up. So when you roll a 5-star character in a game like FGO, chances are it should be the rate up because it's 80%. Unless you happen to be unlucky enough to hit the 1 in 5, the 20%, and you get spooked instead, is what we old school players like to call losing the coin flip. And you get a character who's not the rate up character. We call that a spook. Or at least older gacha players such as myself do. There are some games like the Big Four where it's a perfect even split coin flip rate up. In Zenless's case, is actually slightly in favor of the player, like 55 to 45 or something. And then you have some gacha games like the fucking Horse Girl game or Blue Archive where your rate up is actually not in your favor, and in fact, it's less than a 50%. In Blue Archive, you only have like a 22% rate up, like a 22-23% rate up. Because the base chance of getting a 3-star student in a game like Blue Archive is like 3%, but the actual rate up percentage itself is only 0.7%. So you do the math, and it turns out to be like only a 23% rate up or some bullshit like that. And obviously, a similar story, if not even worse, for Musume, at least as far as support cards go. But that's what we mean by rate up percentage or drop chance percentage, or whatever a gacha game decides to call it. It felt pretty rated up for you. Oh, don't worry, Rio. You got extremely lucky. Getting Limit Broken Kitasan Black and 60 pulls? No, bro. You got hella lucky. Just make 2 events run at the same time. They could, and like doing a career run completes both events at the same time. They could do that, yeah. Because like Musume events, all they are just doing career runs and just spinning the fucking roulette, right? Unless they eventually start giving us different types of events, which case I wouldn't be surprised. Thank God for thank Psy Games, you guess. Yeah. Gotta take what you can get. Got an extra copy of Zerktoria from Daily Pull. Almost makes up for the wasted 1860 on Melusine. It doesn't. Yeah. I mean, it would have been a lot better if you had done the Daily Pull on Melusine's banner. You got that sort of luck on her banner instead. Did 100 pulls, even got a double Kita-san? This is the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible. Yeah, limit broken Kide-san is not the norm. Yeah, especially not in fucking 60 polls. Yeah. Excuse me. Dish that shit they talk about in the Bible. The greed. The greed. Ugh. Anyways, chat, I think I'll call it a little bit early today. Only about a 5-hour stream, but I did say I wanted to. I was thinking about ending stream a little bit earlier, just like I give myself more time to give myself some more time to work on that video that I said I was working on, and hopefully I'll have it done by tomorrow, and it'll go up tomorrow. So, but yeah. I think I don't have really much else to do today. I got all the important stuff done already. At least I think so. So I think tomorrow what I'll do is maybe I'll continue grinding gems in Star Rail to see if I can finally get Saber's fucking light cone. Or if not, maybe I'll either progress more in Wuwa to try to grind gems for Furlova, or do the summer event and start on the summer event in Zenless. I guess we'll see. I got a lot of options here, but yeah, I think that'll be about it. Also, Haviland, thanks for the last minute gift sub to Papa Leslie Reedon. Yeah, our new viewer. Shoutouts to you, Papa Lass. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Papa Lass. Man, much appreciated. Thanks for giving me a like I said before. Thanks for giving me a chance. And seeing what the stream's really like. But yeah, take care everybody. Ending stream a little bit earlier than usual, like I said, to go work on a video, go grab some dinner, go work on a video. And yeah, I will send you guys over to Miss Sweetly. I think she started her stream about an hour or two ago. What's she doing? She's playing some Wuwa. Not unexpected. But yeah, take care. And go say hello to Miss Sweetly for me. And we'll see you guys same time tomorrow, I think. Same time tomorrow? But yeah, take care, everybody. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.